Alrighty. Hey everybody, welcome back to the arcade, where we have a little bit of a camera change. I did rearrange some stuff. I said I was going to do so, and it finally happened. But what up everybody? Hopefully y'all are also enjoying your gameplay in FF14, because man, this weekend I did a lot of leveling of Scholar and Summoner, and I was promptly reminded, man, during that entire MSQ playthrough we did, holy shit, we did not get gear for healer at all. So I would get into a dungeon and I'm like, oh shit, oh no. I'm like, I'm having to struggle in some of these newer dungeons on Scholar. But yeah. Also, thank you, Grimoire. I appreciate it. Also, hopefully you're having a good time. Welcome to the stream again. Yeah, I felt like one, I had to do some deep cleaning with all the hurricane and the weather change and everything. Bugs are everywhere, and as everybody that knows me, either personally or through streaming, man, me and bugs don't mix. I'm not afraid of bugs, but the thing is, if they fly, I don't like it. It's horrible. It's a horrible experience. So, did some deep cleaning. Hopefully, jeez, I wish my apartment complex would do something about them, but nah, it ain't happening. But last we left off, we had Koiki over here, who is not good at his job. to put it bluntly, she's not good at her job. They're not good at their job at all. We have seen them try to shoot a bow and arrow and fail horrendously. So let's go and see and finish up this melee role quest, and then we'll get started on the healer and caster ones afterwards. Unfortunately, it'll probably have to be wrapped up tomorrow. We'll probably wrap it up. I'll probably get them both up to 100 tomorrow. They're both sitting at 98 currently, so we'll see how far we get on both of them, and then give them a little bit of EXP through side questing. Alright, Cornered Prey. Kuiki's brow is furrowed in an uncharacteristic unease. Oh, man. Narumi, I'm so relieved to see you. I thought you might resent me for lying to you. That you might refuse to lend me your help again. Oh no. I'd certainly be hard-pressed to reclaim the cocoon alone in this foreign land. I truly meant what I said before. I'm counting on you. Yeah, because you can't shoot with a bow and arrow. Again, I'm surprised this isn't fizz-ranged with how bad you are. Then we could teach you how to shoot a bow and arrow. Or a gun. Or something better. Holy shit. Have you tried becoming a viper? Though I'm ashamed to admit it, when I first arrived here, I was nearly swindled out of an heirloom by a talking cat. By a talking catfish, you... Oh, Namazu. Yeah, or use a harp, yeah, right. Ah, Namazu on the hustle. Bless my little shit lords, my little meme lords. Oh, I love the Namazu. How people feel about Moogles? I do not like Moogles in this game that much, but you show me a Namazu in a cutscene, I'm in. I'm in. I'm in. I'm tapping. I'm in already. You show me a Loprid or a Namazu, I'm in there. Namazu are the minions of FF14. They are 100% are. Between the Namazu and the Loprids and the Moogles, 14's good on small, cute creatures that are just up to dumb hijinks. Jeez. Swindled by a talking catfish. Yeah, they'll do that.
I'd been scouring the city for a shop to pawn my choker so I could secure a room and board, you see, when the catfish approached me, claiming it'd buy the necklace for a fair price. Oh, oh, Kuiki, no. Offered me a handful of coin that glittered like gold. No. I was about to accept the offer when Itoka appeared. In mere moments, she discerned that the catfish's currency was counterfeit and ended the transaction then and there.
Yeah, look at them. Hustling.
She dragged me to the markets afterwards and pawned her own necklace to secure lodging for the both of us. From the moment she arrived, Itoka took care of everything.
Yeah, that bitch is dead, though.
What I'm trying to say is, I can't do anything on my own. I'm reckless and impulsive, and I'm just really glad to have you by my side.
You know what? I feel a way. Oh, shit. It's what's his name? Yeah, ninja guy.
It's been some time, my friends. Pray, forgive my sudden visit, but I come bearing urgent tidings. We spoke we spoke with you at the House of the Fierce. What brings you all this way? I was able to make contact with Samidare. I told him I was willing to make amends and join my oldest friend in exposing the lies in people's hearts.
In a different context, that's definitely a that's definitely a Kingdom Hearts side quest. Oh no, she has that Estinian trait, 100%.
He responded most eagerly and bade me to meet him in secret.
Ah.
Oh, wait, really? Did he say where?
Aye, Hell's Lid. Ooh, fiery place.
I had mind to lay an ambush for him, but not knowing the extent of the power he wields, I thought it best to seek help. And so I come here to beg your aid, Narumi. Your strength and valor are unequaled, and we cannot apprehend Samidare without you.
How do we know that you're not Samidare and are laying a trap for us?
We may never get another chance to catch him unawares like this. There's no time to lose.
Nod.
Oh, wait. Forgive me for speaking plain, Huntress, but I fear he would only be a hindrance to Narumi. Oh, we would only be a hindrance to Narumi when the fighting begins. Let's go to Hell's Lid by skiff and meet her after the villain is subdued.
That sounds like a bad plan.
Oh, I take your point. You're right. Without us there to distract her, Narumi can focus wholeheartedly on the battle.
I'm calling it now. She hasn't been able to hit anything with her bow. Oh my god, my hair is flowing. Holy shit. She hasn't been able to hit anything with her bow and arrow yet. She's gonna kill the shit out of this dude. She's gonna kill the shit out of Samidare. She's gonna hit him with the Dayasha and just wooga. Gonna pin him to a tree. Jesus.
Sorry, would you mind going it alone? We'll be there as soon as we can.
Nod. We will go to Hell's Lid, one of the best dungeons in Final Fantasy XIV. Seriously, I really love that dungeon. Then again, I look at a lot of Stormblood dungeons very fondly. Like, I really like that area. Wait, what is the closest? Nope, I learned my lesson last time. Do not take the teleport. Just use the Amaro landing. Take the boat. Take the fucking boat. True, that dungeon is really fun. Yeah. There aren't many Stormblood dungeons that I think are boring. Like the worst one is maybe the first one. The spooky ghost ship. Like that shit's kind of ass to tell the truth. This goes directly to the Ruby Sea, right? Hell yeah, I remembered. I'm insane. I take punts to take the tickets to the Grand Company for 40% reduction ticket. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get more Aetheryte tickets, so I need to do more low-level hunt trains and stuff like that. Like, I need to do all the Stormblood ARR through Stormblood hunt trains again. But also, I kind of don't mind paying Gil half the time. Like, half the time, the Gil costs aren't really that bad. It's just with the last 2 expansions, I'm like, hold on. I should probably be a little more frugal. I will say, though, as much as I love the Ruby Sea, this area music isn't that great. It's good, and I get the leitmotif, but also, like, it's a little too whimsical for me. You see no sign of Samidare. Perhaps his lair is further ahead. Dawntrail hurts a lot. Like, man, I agree so hard. Sadly, I love the Ruby Sea a lot, but the night theme is better. True. I think the night theme saves a lot of places. I think there's only... Okay, if you want to know areas that I think have a good day theme and night theme, Garlemald is up there at number 1 for me. I love the Garlemald day theme and night theme because it nails the vibe of, like, oh, shit's bad here, and it's very sad and depressing. It's gonna get very bad. And I'm like, oh. To the point where, hey, you want to know, like, a mix to, like, go to sleep? Put on the Garlemald night theme, and then put on rain sound effects with it, and then just lay down. That is a mixture to take a nap real quick. It's really good. I love that area theme so much. A lot of Endwalker areas also win, but also I feel like Endwalker just had a lot of good ones. So many really good ones in Endwalker. And Dawntrail has a couple that I like, but I don't know if it's because I just like that genre of music, or if I like the music or I like the areas they're referencing. So I'm gonna have to sit on those for a little while for Dawntrail. Alright. You still see no sign of Samidare, but feel an unsettling presence. Ninjas! Oh shit! How dare you? Why would you even try? Why would you even try? We haven't fought you since Stormblood. Ah yes, my free juice! Juice! No! Viper's so stupid. Viper is such a silly class. I love it. Oh, absolutely, with Garlemald. It's a very somber, depressing piece of music. I also love hearing the other Garlemald leitmotifs in the area. Yeah, it's very good of, like, they built up this enemy for multiple expansions, and then the moment you finally get to go there, you kind of realize that they do a good job of reminding you that, oh, there are people that live here. And it's like, oh, this isn't great. This isn't great. Viper feels like such a fighting game fan job for me. I love it so far. Yeah. I love Monk. And I wanted to level Monk to do this role quest, other than, like, Samurai. But after hearing that they're going to change it again, I'm like, alright, I'm just not going to level it. It's going to be the last job I probably end up leveling, because I do adore Monk. Next to both maiming jobs, like, it's probably my favorite melee DPS. I like Reaper, but I think Reaper... I wish Death Essence... Okay, the one thing Viper does well, that Reaper does horribly, is that Viper, I hit one button, and I get my debuff on the enemy, and it's part of my rotation. It doesn't break my rotation. It's part of my rotation. It works fine. Reaper, I don't like having to hit. What was it, the death essence? I hate hitting that button. It throws me for a loop every time I have to hit the button, and I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I play it because to me, I can play Reaper and then turn my brain off. It's kind of like Viper. I play Viper and I turn my brain off, and I'm like, it goes zoom. And Reaper, I'm just like, yeah, Gauntlet Hades. Monk is so hard for me to like. The new change is interesting, but it doesn't hit me the way I want to. Plus, Dragon Kick still being broken is both awesome and sad. Yeah, that's the I like Dragon Kick being broken, but also I get them having to change it. Where I'm like, all right, okay, Square Enix, fine, fix your Dragon Kick. I'll take it, whatever. Don't get me wrong, I also feel that original Monk was best, where it had a fuck ton of positionals, and it felt like the Black Mage of melees. I loved Heaven's Ward and Stormblood Monk. I was ass at it. I was not good at all. But it felt so good to like when you actually nailed a rotation in a fight. That shit felt rewarding. Oh man. I feel like it always has an issue at the start of an expansion. Also, yeah, Monk being all positions sounded fun. I never got to experience it too much since I came in Shadow. Ah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, no. Shadowbringers did a lot of changes to the game. Um, as somebody that went from, at the time, as somebody that went from a healer main to a caster main to eventually landing on being a tank main in Shadowbringers, seeing the changes to all my favorite jobs from from Stormblood to Shadowbringers was wild. Like, I used to love Scholar, and I still do. It's still my favorite healer of all the healers. By extension, Sage, because I feel like they occupy the same space but just do it a little differently. So I'm like, okay. But back in the days when you used to have to micromanage your fairy, and you could manually heal with Embrace rather than having it auto heal, Scholar was so fun. It felt like you were doing a ton of things at once and you were always so involved. That was also back in the day of Summoner used to have a 5-minute opener, and like those two jobs were just crazy fun. They were crazy broken, don't get me wrong, but being able to micromanage the fairy while also keeping up your DPS with royals and managing your dots. Also, every healer having an AoE dot, Astro cards being both being unique effects per card. Like, oh god. For me, Shadow was Red Mage because I love Red Mage, and I was a Red Mage Gunbreaker in End, where I eventually just became a tank main. Yeah, I feel you. Then in Dawntrail, healer main is Sage, since I was already leaning towards it back in Shadowbringers, but Astro became really annoying in Endwalker. I've always bounced off of Astro. I think overall, Astro is probably the best healer. Honestly, I think Astro overall is probably the best healer, but because they keep changing it, like in Dawntrail, I don't feel that's true anymore. But in Endwalker, I feel like just the addition of Macrocosmos was insane. Macrocosmos is a stupid button. That button, dumb good button. Put it, activate Macrocosmos. Get hit. Activate Macrocosmos again. That hit didn't happen anymore. Everybody's back to full. You're like, oh. But Sage is absolutely my favorite because I get both sides of HP. And yeah, the addition that both healers got big HP heals means that double shielding might be good for raiding, and I'm kind of afraid of that. As a tank main, I'm like, that's dope. At the same time, I'm like, hmm, hmm. Can we get one, one raw healer, please? I'm a little worried. One worry. I'm sure it'll be fine, but also slightly worried. Yeah, because Scholar also got what I'm going to lovingly call fairy install. Like we got fairy install, and now we get fairy install. Where like, yeah, you lose all your fairy buttons, but your recast time and healing just goes out the fucking window. Like, holy shit, it's crazy. Zoe Newman together is crazy for the most of the time. You're popping regens, yeah. Also, Sage can make other healers better, which is such a fun idea. Yeah, I think I think that's the two things that really make both shield healers very, very good in high-end content is the fact that both of them have abilities that push your team or your fellow healer or somebody else on your team to excel higher. Like, Chain Stratagem has never been bad on Scholar. It like, throw it on. Everybody gets more crit rate. And you're like, it's cool. Now it has a dot. Double cool. Like, Fairy install, again, gives you all the HP healing you need. The fairy heals have always been good, so even if you just even if you're a broil spammer, you can just use all of your off globals to just weave in individual like sustenance to keep the party going. It might scare some people because they're not at full, but you'll stay alive, and you know you're like your party will be perfectly fine. Salted Earth also getting not Salted Earth, but the Dome also getting a wider range ever since I think Shadowbringers is when they added the wider domes for everybody. Ever since then, like, that's all been fine, so yeah. I still want to put the bonus healing action on a warrior during huge pulls to see how much they can get back. I mean, probably a lot. I've had a couple sages for dungeons, and honestly, tanks are so good right now that honestly half the time you don't really need a healer. I'll be real. Like, even on Dark Knight, where it's like, but you don't have sustain. I'm like, yeah, but you have TBN and you have Living Dead, which, as like, hey, I'll be the first to tell my healers, don't heal me. Only heal me after you've seen me use my my invuln. If you see me pop my invuln, please heal. If I pop invuln, like if you see me Super Bowl-eyed or Living Dead or Hollowed Ground, as soon as that buff wears off, please help. That means I have used everything. I am. Please send help. SOS. But no, I think tanks are so good that you don't need healer nowadays. But I also think that a lot of the healer tools are very good right now. It's just that I think, and honestly, with the content tweaking to be a little harder in this expansion, which thank fucking God, it makes it so much fun. But with the content being a little harder, yeah, it's like I've been seeing healers go like, oh yeah, oh, I have to pay a little more attention, and that makes me happy. For dungeons, it's hilarious how much tanks don't need healers for boss fights. Then raids are the exact opposite now with the trials. Yeah, I haven't touched either of the EX trials yet. I need to, because I still need to get my weapon and my accessories. So one of these days, I'm gonna have to throw up a practice party in PF and do that, because I haven't found a raid group. So fuck it, I'm probably just gonna just do pubs this entire time. I'm gonna say a hot take. Oh boy, healers are the most fun to play in harder content because than in casual by far. True, healers have always been that way. I think healers are the most fun to play in hardcore content. You know what's the most boring thing? If you're a single pull tank and you play healer, oh my god. Oh, it's so boring. I will. You know what? Fuck it. You tank that one mob. I'll tank the mob up ahead just so I can hit more buttons. Holy shit! Yeah, I feel you. Because it feels like so many fights are just designs for them recently. Plus, actually, you have to use your kit. Yeah. No, high-end content is definitely where you get to see healers shine. Like it's definitely where if that's what you like to do and you like to heal the big numbers and stuff like that, it's definitely the way to go. All right, but let's get back to this quest. Wiki,
Hey, you all right?
uh-oh.
I came as soon as... Oh, is the battle over already? Where's Samidare?
Not here. It was an ambush. I was ambushed by a group of Red Kojin. I was attacked, but not by Samidare. We're ambushed by Red Kojin. All these Red Kojins, which we haven't fought since Stormblood.
What? So this was a trap?
Yes.
Wait, over there.
Oh,
Schnee schnee.
ninja weapons. Damn. Get their ass. I knew it was a trap. I called it. Also, bring back Karasu, you cowards. The best ninja. The best ninja in this game. Karasu, that fucking shithead.
Thank goodness, I made it. After all that time I spent in that old Kojin shell, convincing his underlings to attack you, my blade was mere ilms from your skin of your back. Alas!
Oh shit. What'd you say?
A meticulous plan gone to waste. It seems I underestimated your strength and failed the huntress's tenacity.
Jesus, guy. Also, I've been trying to recently find a raid group for Dawn, so I actually do raids this expansion since I've never done Savages. My thing is, I've never completed a Savage tier. I'm like either I get into a group and something happens in the like just with how I've from my experience in Endwalker, I've gotten into two groups. One group had me join as a main tank for their raid group, and then promptly didn't tell me that they benched me, but just kept me around as just in case, so I just never got to raid with that group, and that pissed me off, put a bad taste in my mouth, so I was like, nope, don't want to deal with that shit again. And then my first raid group for Endwalker was with a bunch of people that, okay, I'm never the person that wants to join a hardcore group. We can all progress at our own rates. I just want people to know how to play their job, and that's my minimum. So my first group had a bunch of people that were not up to par with how to play their jobs. And it got real ugly real fast a couple pulls in when a healer was not... They were blowing all of their heals early and running out of mana to the point where like they were just useless and they couldn't do damage or heal. And then I had two Fizz ranged on the group that had no clue what their rotations were or how to keep your GCDs rolling. And like, granted, they knew how to play the game on a casual level, but they've never had to actually like on content do things, and that rubbed me the wrong way. So I had to be the asshole to be like, hey, there are resources like the balance or websites Fucking Icy Veins now has stuff up now, which is wild to think about. Because I used to only use them for Diablo, but now they kind of do everything. But like Icy Veins has stuff up now. The balance has always been great. Ak Morning, if you're a caster main of any kind, there are just a ton of resources out there. YouTube, just YouTube how to play your job, and like they had just never done anything, and oh boy, I had to be the asshole to be like, guys, we're not going to get this done if this doesn't happen. And after about like 2 weeks, I was like, I can't. I would rather just do pubs. In the case of people not knowing the actual way to play that content, which yeah, that's it's one of those things where like I don't mind it usually, but it's just one of those things where like that is my minimum. You don't have to play perfect, but as long as you have the general guideline of like how to properly play your job, like it's like if you got a tank and all they did every pull was blow all of their cooldowns in one pull, where you're like, why are you doing that? Chill out, calm down. You don't need to do that. Use like 2 for a dungeon pull. Or like you join a raid group and you just see somebody like not timing things correctly kind of thing, and you can kind of tell that they're using macros. You're like, okay, don't use macros. It'll fuck you up in the long run, trust me. It's just little things that like, hey, just know how to do your job is all I ask. I forget you can use, yeah, it's very obvious. You see it in dungeons with healers. I've gotten into a couple dungeons with macro healers where you're like, you see the timer come back up when they can cast another spell. Because, especially if you've played the game a long time and you've played every job, you kind of get the feeling of what level range, how jobs should feel. And like, seeing them cast a spell, you have like 2 seconds of neutral of them not doing anything, and then the cast time starts, instead of the cast completes and then immediately the next buffered spell starts casting. It's like, uh-oh, you're using a macro, don't do that. You start seeing the little places of like, you could have gotten another heal out in the amount of time this, like, it took you to cast this one thing. Or like white mages that fall into the cure 1 free cure trap of like, hey, you see this skill? Ignore it. They're lying. Just like, pretend it doesn't exist. It's not worth it. Just cure 2, please. Oh, I think everybody did. White mage is the biggest trap with cure 1. Because cure 1's only good for like until level 30. Maybe? But the moment you start getting into like Stone Vigil, which is horrible dungeon, but the moment you start getting to those places, you're like, just use Cure 2. It's such a trap. Oh. White Mage is the biggest healer trap in general to begin with. Yeah, I feel like, and maybe this is just me, I feel like White Mage should just do more damage. Because of how much raw healing they have, that they can just bring a party back up from nothing super easy. I feel that the trade-off for them having to GCD heal, you should give them more potency. Because even with their off globals on White Mage, it doesn't feel good. Other healers feel wonderful to heal with off globals. Just White Mage, because the moment you have to a GCD cast for something, you're like, ugh. Ugh. Gross. I always thought White Mage and Sage should be damage based considering their healers and what they have to do. Yeah. Sage being like, you use your shields to get more damage to do more heals, which I like that feedback loop. Now that it took me a while to understand, but once you get it, yeah. I just think that like glare on White Mage should do a fuck ton of damage. It should do crazy damage to offset them having to drop a GCD cast of their attack in order to like GCD heal with a Cure 2 or Cure 3. But on the flip side, their off globals are also very good, so I don't know. Also, damaging doing heals is so based and feels amazing. You're not wrong. It feels really good. That's why Sage is really, really good. It's also why Scholar is really, really good, because then your Fairy just does it all. You can do damage, and you can just micro with the Fairy. Not as much as before, but it works.
I dare say I am outmatched, and no common beast I might mimic can stand against you. I must contemplate your deaths, and with more care, more rigor. Look forward to our next meeting.
Oh, is he gonna Fuma away?
Ah, poof! Ha ha! I'm a bird again, fuckers.
These role quests are so fucking goofy. Anyway, sorry for distracting from the cutscene. It's always fun to talk about things. It's always fun to talk about things. I'm down for it. I'm down for distractions. These are all Looney Tunes ass role quests anyways. So like, you know, we're having a good conversation while also watching this Looney Tunes ass like, oh, it's gonna happen. Which is wild, because the tank one was so serious. The tank one, we killed a person. It was wild. And now, like, oh god, the fizz ranged one was, haha, you can't attack me. I'm going to go raid the castle now with my people and my invincible shields. And then you splatter them against the wall like fucking Roadrunner style, and you're like, oh, that was, like, really comical. Okay, good, just didn't want to be irritating with it. I mean, yeah, this stuff is pretty loony. Yeah, exactly. It'd be one thing if it was like a serious cutscene, and then like, I'm like, oh no, I'm talking to chat. No, fuck it. It's not that serious. You're good. You're good, Grimoire.
Forgive me, needed to catch my breath.
I mean, yeah.
Samidari's friend was a villain himself. As soon as the skiff made it to the open sea, he threw me overboard.
God damn it. Wiki, why?
I damn near had to swim like a fish to make it here in time. He made me into a fool, again. He waylaid me before using a similar ruse. By the time I figured out what was what, Itoka was already. I always wondered how a craven like Samidari was able to kill her, our greatest hunter, and now I know.
Because he's a tricky ninja. Ah! FF14 fist clench!
When Itoka felt the blade in her back and turned to see the face of her killer, she saw me. Dio Brando.
To be fair, this is the most tame stuff the Warrior of Light has had to do in a while. True. Very true.
I'm glad I was able to prevent history from repeating itself. I don't want to lose you too.
Kuiki, you didn't have to do the ninja job quest and have to deal with Karasu. Karasu is a crazy motherfucker. That dude would pose on you. He did Kage Bunshins, and he was just actually Snidely Whiplash Ninja Man. Oh man, that's what I'm saying, like, this role quest, they should have just brought back Karasu. Why are we not talking to Karasu to just have him deal with Samidare? Like, please. We could pay that guy to get the relic back, and then maybe teach these people how to deal with all of that. Oh, man.
We should return to Kugane. Samidare may have planted more than one trap for us there.
I mean, we could also just call Suzaku. We have friends in this area. It's fine. Crab! Fire crab! You know what? Real talk? This motherfucker here is probably delicious. I do not like to eat shellfish because that's too much work. That's too much work for my food, man. I don't want to do all that. Me, if someone else takes it out of the shell, I'm eating it. You hand me a crab leg, I will eat it begrudgingly. Begrudgingly. But also, this motherfucker, look at that. This shit's probably delicious. Throw some hot sauce on that. Delicious. Back to Kugane. You know what? We gotta make the tier list of FF14 monsters that probably taste delicious. Like, delicious as shit. I, for the most part, agree. I rather have the meat out of the shell. Agreed. I will even take imitation crab over real crab because I don't have to take the meat out of the shell. Like, I am not... Same thing with shrimp, which makes me feel bad because good old partner Mick loves shrimp. But I fucking hate dealing with shrimp. Even if I come from a Filipino family, anytime we had shrimp, I do not like to sit there and deshell a fucking shrimp. It is not fun. It is laborious, and I don't like it. Horrible.
I feared the most as I rushed to reach you. The moment Samidare was in sight, I charged without thinking, which, in retrospect, was probably for the best. Had I tried to shoot him from afar with my bow, I might have missed, or worse yet, hit you instead.
I can take a hit. Just direct hit, crit, crumple over.
In any case, I'm just relieved you're safe. I promise to be more wary from now on, particularly of familiar faces. It hardly needs saying, but remember to keep your guard up as well. For now, I'll resume my efforts to gather information about Samidare's whereabouts. You'll be the first to know once I have a lead.
Oh yeah? What about level 98? Imposter syndrome. Oh. Koiki seems to be on edge. Uh-oh. I love shrimp, but the job of getting it out of its shell is just extra. Exactly. Exactly. Now, if they leave just the little tail bit on, and you can just, like, pop it in your mouth and just get the tail bit off, like, just pull it, fine. But if it's, like, the full shell on, I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. It's horrible. Like, the people can devein it all they want and stuff like that, but, like, oh, horrible. Just bleh. Bleh. Horrible.
Good to see you, Narumi. Or should I say Samidare?
Oh, okay.
There's only one way to be sure. I need you to tell me something only you and I would know. When I used the cocoon to take on Itoka's form, what creature did I hunt?
You never told me. Like, you never told me.
It's really you. Whew, that's a relief. Indeed, I never told you that my arrow struck a great wild boar, a prize for any hunter. Samidare is the only one who ever saw it. Sorry for doubting you, but I could think of no better way to expose him if he'd attempted to impersonate you again. I have to remain vigilant after all, even though no news of his plots has reached me as of late. From here to Yangxia, people are on the alert for a many-faced agitator within their midst, and not even a stray cat is beyond scrutiny.
Just random you, random cat just going by. It's you.
While Samidare can no longer act so brazenly, I'm afraid this means his trail's gone cold.
Yeah, you made it harder for yourself, man. Tail is pretty aesthetically pleasing, although in stir fry, no way. Yeah, exactly. Especially, like, people that stir fry it, and then, like, you get bits of the shell that make it into the sauce, which adds to the flavor, but then you don't sieve out the shells afterwards for the sauce to reuse the sauce over, like, rice or something like that. And then, like, you know, you pour it over and you just get, like, little shards of shell in your shit. And it's just like, I don't... There's too many X factors within dealing with fucking shrimp shells. I've had too many bad experiences to where I'm just like, I don't like it. Now, crab, as much work as it is, at least it's hard for me to fuck up crab because it's a big fucking hard shell. So it's like you're not missing that. You're not gonna miss a piece of the hardest shit fucking crab shell. I will say out of all of them though, the lobster is the best way to go because that shit's really easy to eat. Or if you're a baller and got some fucking money, or are going someplace fancy that can offer it. Sea urchin? That's the real shit. You want seafood that I think is really delicious? Fucking sea urchin. And then I'm an avid eel appreciator. Like, you throw me some eel over a hot like bed of rice. That shit is fatty. It is fatty. It is a good winter food. That shit keeps you warm. It's good. Give me a fried egg and an eel on that bitch. I am good.
We also have another problem. When he pushed me into the Ruby Sea, the remedy I
I was about to ask why didn't we just use a potion? Yeah.
the remedy I carried was soaked in salt water. I'm afraid it's no longer effective. Gasp. No doubt his plan from the start was to eliminate the one means we had of undoing the cocoon's mimicry.
Fair.
We're at a disadvantage too great to ignore. Which is why I intend to synthesize a new batch. I was just about to go procure the necessary ingredients from the supplier when you arrived. Why don't you join me?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go shopping. Let's go on a little shopping quest. Synthesize some new, I don't even know what to call it. Is it a potion? Was it like a dust? Also, just for shit like this in the game, do your job quests, people. If you don't know who this shithead is, right here, with this cowboy hat, this giant Rogadin in a denim fucking cowboy hat over here, being all samurai with these children, if you don't know who this is, do your job quests. Go level up samurai and do your job quests. Fucking what a great turn of events that was. Eel is so good. Love that stuff so much. Sea urchin, I've always wanted to try. Sea urchin is very easy to fuck up if you go to a place where they're not used to handling it. But if you go someplace, especially like a good sushi joint where you can get some fresh, sea urchin on a roll, it's very good. It's very, very good. It's, if you don't like intense fishy flavors though, it's not for everybody. It tastes like the ocean. Like it has that like, ooh, oh, okay. So like if you don't like that, that's just one thing. But for me, if you get some really good, really fresh like sea urchin, oh, it hits a certain spot that I'm like, oh, delicious. Eel though, yeah, anytime. It's always a little more on the expensive side because in the Americas it's not really readily available. But like, oh man, delicious, so good. The texture usually gets a lot of people because it's so like slimy. I guess that's the term you would use, like slimy. Like it has like a viscous oiliness to it that like isn't for everybody, but like I love that shit. It's one of those like winter dishes that I've always loved. Which makes me sad because man, there was a really good Japanese food place in my area that was just Japanese street food, and that place went under new ownership, and guess what? Downhill. So sad. Used to get eel and takoyaki there. Used to be great. Can't get those anymore. Horrible. Horrible. Flip side, at least now it gives me an excuse to go to the Korean place near me. So I'm like, hey, I'll fuck up a bowl of bibimbap any day. Or Korean barbecue, let's be real. Just like, oh yeah, you put a bunch of meat on this little grill and just do it yourself. It's great.
Alright, Shirakashi. I've never heard of such materials. Where are they found? Deep in the forest of Tural, a land beyond the Great Sea and far, far to the west of here.
Yeah, Authored would be the furthest place from Tural. Oh man.
Tural, I'm afraid my supply chain does not extend quite that far.
The fuck you mean? Hold on, what are those gloves? What are these gloves that she has?
I feared as much. It doesn't help that materials can only be harvested when the season is right. Even were I to return home now, I doubt I could find what we need. We have no choice but to give up on the remedy. I'm sorry. Now we're at the mercy of Samidari's cunning.
If only somebody could teleport to Tural.
Oh, elderly customer. Hello there! Tell me, have you any salves that might ease my aching back? Tiger Balm! Sir, this isn't the apothecary. Where are your spectacles? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, yes! How could I have forgot? Much better. Sometimes I forget I'm blind as a bat without these. Forgive me, Shirakashi.
Bro, it's me in like 20 years. I'm already blind. That's gonna be me even more.
Excuse me, but do those bits of glass cover your eyes help you see better?
Oh no! Bitch, do you not know what glasses are? Koana, you brought in all the technology that they could offer. Oh no! She lacks critical information. She did! She was playing the game on a debuff and didn't know it! Oh, holy shit. That's so funny. Oh, fuck. You know what? That makes so much sense that, like, yo, no, logically, yeah, she just can't see. That's probably why she's a bad shot. Because she doesn't know what the fuck glasses are. Oh, fuck.
Well, yes. Are you unfamiliar with spectacles? I've seen folk wear them before.
Oh, no. Kuiki, no!
I've seen folk wear them before, but I always thought they were decorative, like my choker.
Please. Please, girl.
Tell me, where can I procure a pair of my own?
Oh, watch. Oh, they're gonna be a short-haired Vieira with glasses. Y'all better hit me with... Y'all better give me that fan art. That's the... I don't care about a lot of people's OCs. Give me these side characters with fan art. That's what I need. Give me this whole quest line in comic form, and I will eat that shit up. Oh, man. Just 4 Coma comics per role quest. The fun thing is she had a limiter on technically because no glasses. Exactly. She was playing with a debuff and had no clue. Holy shit. Oh, also, I knew what glasses were. I just thought they were decorative. Oh, honey. Oh, Kana. You did so much for that area. But you didn't introduce the concept of fixing people's eyesight as the guy that wears glasses. Oh. We brought them aetherites. We did not bring them the means to fix their vision. Oh. Oh. There's so many layers to that just thinking about it, I'm like, What? Holy shit. Okay.
Yamabuki is your man. He has a breadth of artisan contacts who ensure you receive a pair of fine-tuned to your specification. You'll find his shop on this very street.
I'll look for him, thank you.
Yeah. You should probably get glasses, young lady. Well, I'm off. Next door.
I'm sorry, you must be completely bewildered. Yes! I thought...
Oh shit. Oh no. Okay. This NPC 180'd on me. At first I was like, okay, they're just a haha funny NPC, whatever. Oh, you on that dumb bitch level. Oh, my heart. I must protect them at any cost. Oh shit. Oh.
I thought a failure of a hunter like me would never be able to aid you in battle. But I've just come to realize there's hope yet. But let's not crowd this stall any longer. Care to join me over there?
Holy fuck. Oh, that was funny. Oh, that got me.
Ever since I was a child, I've had trouble seeing things from afar. That's why my aim with the bow is so poor.
Oh, you're nearsighted. You're just like me for real, for real. I can't see shit either.
I'm not fit to be a hunter. Never was. It's only natural that chores like washing sheets and preparing meals fell to me. But I always yearned to do more, to be more. I've looked up to Itoka ever since I can remember, and no matter how hard I tried, I simply couldn't give up on my dream. I just had to be just like her. So I begged her to teach me everything she knew, from the basics of drawing a bow to precise aiming techniques that few hunters use. Yet, despite all her efforts, my sight failed me where it counted most.
Yeah.
All my life, I thought it was simply how nature intended for me to be. I was content to accept my lot. Oh. But now that I know that spectacles may improve my eyesight, I feel hope. If I could just try them, mayhap my arrows would fire true.
Oh.
I could join you in battle and maybe even strike down Samidari with my own arrows. We may have lost the remedy, but this would give us an element of surprise. So I have to try on spectacles for myself.
Nod.
Alright, let's go meet this Yamabuki.
That's really fucking sad. Holy shit. The fact that she was just like, I just can't see shit and this is just my life. I guess I'm just gonna, like, get fucked me. I'm just never gonna be good at using a bow. Only to realize, oh, I could fix this thing real quick. Oh, Kuiki, you are a gem.
I wonder what procuring a pair of spectacles entails.
Oh. She was just Tashigi from One Piece, really? Yeah. Really? Watch, she's gonna instantly turn into Usopp the moment she gets glasses. She just becomes the ultimate sniper.
A pair of spectacles, is it?
I can certainly get your order in the pipeline, but I'm afraid there will be a wait. I'm fresh out of supplies, you see, and the next shipment isn't due for a number of weeks. Of course, if you're in no rush, you could roll up your sleeves and get the materials yourselves. All you need is a glossy shell of an azure hawksbill, and a cluster of aurulent quartz. Bring them here, and my affiliates can begin to work immediately.
No eye exam at all.
Who knows what schemes Samidari might contrive should we let down our chase for weeks. Would you be willing to lend me a hand in procuring the materials? If we split up, we should be able to gather them in a blink of an eye. Odd. Quite the eager pair, I see. In that case, I dare say you'll be able to negotiate with the Blue Kojin for a carapace of splendid quality. I visited Tamamizu during my investigations in the Ruby Sea. I'll handle the shell.
Oh, so I have to get quartz?
That leaves you with the Arlent quartz. Pray, look to the cavern near Shal Rock in Ruby Sea. Sprinkle some glittering gravel to lure a shoal Iwamushi from its lair within, and retrieve a cluster from its shell.
Got it. Sprinkle special dust on the place to lure the thing to get the thing off its shell.
Let's meet back here when we're finished.
Yeah, we will. Don't get lost. Don't get lost on your way to Tamamizu. It would be horrible. Alright, where do I have to go? Oh, it's over here. I hate this area. I hate... If someone has ever done fishing, I hate this area. This strip right here, this little L shape, I got beef with this area. Whenever I try to get my Master Fisher achievement, I'm gonna have to come back here. And guys, it's not gonna be pretty. I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna rage so hard. I fucking... Ooh. This fish can only be found within these certain times, in this weather condition. Oh no. Just, oh no, please. Oh, the night theme. The better version of the theme. Also, these guys here, they probably taste good. Oh shit, I never noticed that they have 2 mouths. I've never noticed that. Look at their goofy little eyes. Yeah. Also, this guy, probably also delicious. Let's face it, most things in the Ruby Sea, I'd probably eat. Would they actually be good? No clue. But, would I at least eat them once? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. It's me. I'd probably try it at least once. I would fuck around and find out. Alright, glittering gravel. Shao Iwamushi are reportedly attracted to anything that glitters, including this gravel. Oh. Shiny rock! Shiny rock! Put the shiny rock. Oh! Oh, you're also delicious, probably. Do. Oh, it's one of you. I see. I'm not moving. Hit all the buttons. And then we... Oh, I didn't hit the other button. I was like, wait, one of my buttons didn't work. Oh, forgot I have the extensions on my moves now. Hold on, I gotta use the rest of these. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay. Let's see. Deliver this back to Kugane. Okay, now this is just the Solid Snake moment. Oh yeah, you want to see your UI. Also want to say your UI is sick. I really like what you did with the map. Having that center with it all. It's stylish. I forgot who I was watching when I... Like, because this would have been like 2017, 2016. Somebody I used to watch play FF14 always had the map right here. And ever since, I always thought that was the coolest place. The only thing I really need to do is a lot of other FF14 players and streamers have one hotbar that's very big at the center here with like your important buttons. And I've always wanted to do that, but I've just been too lazy to redo my hotbar. Like, the most recent thing that I've done is set up this quick hotbar here. That way it has a bunch of bars that like hide themselves anytime I need something. Which was a bitch to set up, and it's a lot of macros. But it looks good and it clears up a lot of the screen. And then because I use an MMO mouse, yeah, this is just all where all my shit normally is. Like, base, I think this is control. Yeah, control and then alt. Alt plus mouse button. Which is so crazy because I think about how I used to play the game when I started playing. And I used to be a white mage clicking on everything on the bar. Like, I would use 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then I would click 5 through the equal sign. And I would just click it instead. And I had no clue what off globals were and stuff. Oh man, it's so wild to think about. I'm on the controller layout, so I can never really do it effectively. The center map thing, that is. Yeah, I get that. If there was a way to like separate the controller layout, I think it'd be easier to do. But also with the way that the controller thing works, like, yeah, it's hard not to just put the controller buttons here, and then like the map would have to be like maybe here or like the default position. But I do like it in the center. The only thing I might need to do again to rechange my UI is I might need to make the UI for my HP and MP a little bigger. Because I will say, I like doing content, like when I'm in dungeons and stuff like this, I don't use this HP bar. I use the party list. I don't look at it, ever. It's really bad. Fun thing, I went on controller as a joke because I wanted to use, I was so used to MMOs having extremely bad controller controls, and it actually saved me from leaving the game, because I usually don't like how MMOs feel on mouse and keyboard. Fair, I understand. To me, you want to know the one thing that has kept me with 14 over any MMO? You see this, all of these classes and jobs, all of these right here, it's all on one character. I don't have to make a second character that is specifically a Dark Knight. I don't have to make another character that is specifically a melee DPS of some kind. Like, I don't have to make multiple characters and redo the story and redo quests and stuff like that. Like, it made me committed to getting attached to a character I made. And because of that, like, I've just grown so attached to, like, yeah, I can just do everything on one character and I don't have to make other alts if I don't want to. Like, if I ever did make alts, all I would do with it is just like meme. Like, I would just meme. I would just make a Lalafell version of myself and just meme. Like, it would just be an alt just to be an alt, just to like fuck around with stuff. Maybe make one on like EU or something like that. 100% agree. That was such a thing for me, a huge thing for me. I lose everything. I love everything being on one character so much. Yeah, it like, one, it's kind of smart because it also incentivizes certain people to really behave and take care of your character. You know what I mean? Because I know I would probably cry if I lost this character because they mean so much to me and of how much time and like the connection I have with this character now. To where, like, if I lost this character, yeah, I'd lose my shit. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, it makes me, like, it makes the player base want to behave. You know what I mean? Because then, like, you would lose so much time. Also, big dumb thing I just realized right now, the quest details can be reversed if you put them on the left side of the HUD. Oh, that's neat. I've never done that. To me, this corner of the screen has always just been, look here for quests. So I've just left it there. But that's neat. I'm glad they can do that. I never thought about trying it on the side. Huh. To me, this right side of the screen has always been all information, and then what do I have? Enemy debuffs, enemy cast bar, self buffs. Normally my job gauges are right here, but for Viper, because of how much, like, how many little things you have to pay attention to on Viper, like what side to hit on, like if I'm not automatically looking at my bars, I like to put it right here. Everything else though is usually over here, where I can just take a quick peek and be like, oh yeah, that's happening. And then my party list and stuff is normally on this little corner. Alright. Yamabuki. Ah, you are the first to return. I trust you have the quartz in hand? I do. The Aurelent Quartz. This cluster of quartz possesses a light golden hue. Where is Squeaky? Excellent. This will make for a fine pair of lenses. Now we only need to wait for your friend. Ah, I'm back. Oh? Girl, you good? Damn, you saw the time of day change right there? Jesus. Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you like that. I spoke with the Kojin of the Blue as planned, but soon learned that hawksbill shells have been sparse of late. They were reluctant to part with a single one. I was able to wear them down, though, until they proposed an exchange. If I dealt with the red Kojin who'd invaded their fishing grounds, they'd spare a shell. I knew my bow would be useless, so I took a leaf out of Narumi's book and fought them up close and personal. Oh no, Kuiki, no! As you can see, I took quite the beating, but so did they. I may be a little worse for wear, but the trouble was worth it. I have the shell as promised, and with it, your associates can get started. Indeed, they can. Let us first measure your eyesight, and then they can get to work. Wow! They have like eye measuring and stuff like that. Look at that. Great. Meanwhile, my warrior of light missing one eye. Ugh. This is incredible. Everything is so vivid. Aww. Oh my god, are they gonna get cuter? Damn, what a cutie. Why, I'm sure I could hit a bird over the horizon. Come, Narumi, I want to fire some test shots at the sign over there. Why are you shooting at people's signs? Hold on. That seems like a fine way to earn the ire of the Sekisegumi. I'll prepare some targets for you, so let's move somewhere less crowded. Yeah. Yeah, in the marketplace. Just takes out their bow. Ah! Yeah, I love having two eyes. Yeah, Kuwiki in a nutshell. I can fucking see now. Of course. Thank you for going to the trouble. Nod. Don't question how I can do melee attacks with a mask covering both my eyes. I'm just sick with it. Oh. Alright, all you gotta do is hit that target. Look at that nerd! Get him! Get him, Kuiki! One eye is super good, the other one is super dead. Quincy ass, yeah. It's just one of those things that I've always added to characters. Like, because me personally, for people that don't know the lore, I actually have a hole in my eye. there is a tiny hole in my left eye. And like my eyesight is actually horrendous. Which is why most characters I make either in D&D or of my personal design, that is usually this is like one of those, this is the author's influence on a character. That's me. It's like me putting an eye patch or a character missing an eye. That's me. So my headcanon, yo, Xenos, when Xenos slashed the fuck out of my Warrior of Light, oh yeah, they lost an eye. Oh damn, for real, that's really cool that you incorporate it in your designs, your characters you play. Yeah. It's one of those things that I don't consider Narumi me. But as a character I made, that is my touch that I give to all my characters of like, oh yeah, do they all have like one, like a dead eye or missing an eye or bad eyesight of some kind? That's probably a character I play on a lot. Like my Elden Ring character also was missing an eye, but also I just kept on a helmet the whole time, so you know, people don't see that shit. But yeah, no, that is one of those things that people that have known me for a long time, yeah. All my characters have an eye patch or some kind of eye covering on one eye. It just so happens that the game gave me a reason to make a character lose an eye of like, oh yeah, Xeno slashed you in Stormblood. I'm like, yeah, that's a kind of a good headcanon reason to make a character lose an eye. That is my wool lore. That is my Warrior of Light lore right there.
I did it. I really did it. After all these years, my aim is true.
Oh, Kuiki.
When we find Samidare, he won't know what hit him.
Damn, look at that cutie. Look at that. Also, wait. Can we talk about how there's a Garlean airship still in Kugane because of Ramza and his family's stupid dickhead playwrights? Look at that shit. I always forget that exists until I see it, and I'm like, oh shit, that thing's still there. They did not leave. Oh god, yeah, thanks, Emmett. Yeah, they couldn't practice the arts in Garlemald. Oh my god, the fog just ate that ship. You know what? We're gonna not look over there anymore.
I don't know if I can properly describe this feeling to you. For so long, I don't feel like someone's pretending to be a hunter. Finally, I don't feel like a burden. As soon as I catch even a whiff of Samidare's trail, we stop him for good. When that moment arrives, please lend me your strength for one last time. Together we'll retrieve the cocoon and return to my village.
Oh, and we get fruit and aloe jelly. Delicious. This gelatinous dessert is flavored with the mouth-watering sour kick of branch bearer fruits. I love aloe. Aloe tastes delicious. Very chewy. A hunter true. Kuiki is eager to discuss new developments with you. Hell yeah. Emmett would be such an FF9 fan. That's what I need. Give me the fan art of Emmett Selk sitting in Amarat, feet kicked up on a chair with a PS1 controller just playing FF9. Like, rooting for Kuja. Just watching I Want to Be Your Canary, yeah. Sitting on a couch, fucking the Hithlo shade standing next to him, like, oh. Oh man, that'd be great.
Your timing could not have been more impeccable, Narumi. A person claiming to be an acquaintance of yours just stopped by moments ago, wishing to have a word about Samidare, no less.
Emmett Selk was not impressed, yeah. 100%. Emmett would be a Garland fan in FF9. He would see the eye open up in the sky and be like,
He's not wrong. He's just trying to make the world one again. I don't see the problem with this plan. This game is dumb. Why would I need to stop him? Like, oh boy. Flip side, you know what character in FF14 would probably binge all of the Final Fantasy games? Is Heidelin. Like, Vana, 100% is sitting there with all the other shards of Asm that are in the stream, and they're just like, yeah, passing that fucking controller around. Absolutely. Snacks everywhere. Just a TV, a controller, and just a bunch of Asm shards. Just, yup. This is how they spend their days. This is what they're doing in the live stream. Just big chillin'. Like, oh. And you know, they all pop off anytime a heroic thing happens in any Final Fantasy game. Like, can you imagine them playing FF4 and Cecil turns into a fucking paladin and everyone just does the meme? The yeah! Cecil Dark Knight, I sleep. Cecil Paladin, fuck yeah! Oh god, yeah, that's great. That'd be another really good fan art. Oh god. Dude, I realized so many comparisons with FF9 and Dawntrail, it's insane. Yeah. I wasn't expecting as much FF9 in there, but they did a good job. Also, the song selection they brought from 9 was immaculate. They brought the right songs to where I was like, oh yeah. You know what? That's a good one. Can I say spoilers? Yeah. We beat the MSQ already, so like, yeah, for sure. This is a you can yell all your spoilers. They're presently waiting in my room, so give me just a moment and I'll bring them here. Oh god. Who is it? Who is asking for me? Who dare ask for me? Unless it's Yugiri, in which case, oh, Yugiri. Oh, Siren! Oh, hold on. Oh, my sweet baby. Oh, I love Serena. Sphene is Garland? Yeah. Because the way she's written is that you're made to think that she's Garnet. And even me, I think that she's very Garnet themed. But when she actually gets her like the switch turns on, it's obvious that like, yeah, no, she's Garland. Like, she is supposed to be Garland. She is taking the final efforts of her people. In this case, it's more so like the reflection is Terra and the source is like the world. You know what I mean? Zarulja is also Kuja. Yeah. Yep. You're not wrong. Like the fact that like Zarulja gets, I wouldn't say redeemed, but that's the kind of the closest word. Like he kind of gets his redemption, like a tiny bit, but it's in his death, kind of like Kuja. Also, Erenville is Freya. Yep, Erenville is Freya. You are right. Yeah, there's a lot of really good like parallels to the characters. That was one of the most shocking revelations because he gets his home nuked. Yeah. Like I think I said it on stream of like, oh, we know this is just like Burmecia. Like it is just the Burmecia tree, like, you know, and all that shit. Also, he's the one who suffers the most from the memory thing. Yeah, it's a lot. I'm still curious about where
I'm curious to see the post patches because I want to know where we're going with the threads that they've laid out. Because there's a couple different ways you could go. Because now you kind of have these people that are... Oh! Galulja is... I feel like Galulja is setting up to be Puck. Or whatever, the little rat boy, the prince boy. I feel like that's where they're setting him up. As he's going to be the new leader of that area and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Because he's the person where, like, he didn't fully understand the position he's in. He's in a position of royalty, but he doesn't want to be royalty. He just wants to be a kid. But also, he doesn't understand a lot of things because of the way he was brought up. So now now the story has this child who is a child royalty, basically, that the people of that nation have to worry about. Like, he's in cahoots with this outside power. He's kind of a bastard child-ish because you kind of don't know how he was even, like, when did Zarulja like there's a lot of unknowns in there, I feel. So, like, yeah, there's a lot of threads that they can go. They can go the political route with that. We can go the very straightforward route of dealing with the new reflection, which I'm okay with that, but, like, alright, cool. Oh yeah, I hope we learn who the mother is because that was weird. Yeah, that's the biggest thread that I'm sitting here with, is that one, I want to know the inciting moment of where Zarulja was just like, I need to do more. Because you kind of already see him at that point, and that's him throughout the entire story, but you don't get to see the insight, like, the moment. And I don't know if the moment was Galul Jaja adopting more heirs, if that was the moment where he felt like he had to be better in some way to prove that as the resilient son he had to do more. And if that's just all it is, then fine, whatever, I can take that. But to me, it feels like there had to be something much bigger to, like, really kick him off onto that role of, like, I need to be the dude that rules everything. And then the other thing is, yeah, we don't know who the mom is, which that's just crazy. Cause, like, is it an interspecies thing? Is it like, well, like, my personal thing, I actually think Galulja is probably a clone. With the technology and everything, I think he might actually be a clone of Zarulja, where maybe they tried to make more oh, it's FF9. It's fucking genomes. Where they're making the empty husks. Or, like, maybe Zarulja tried to, like, make an army of, like, him, and it turned out to be a failed project, but there's only one that succeeded, and it was Galulja. But, like, he never acknowledged it, kind of thing. It could be one of those situations. There's so many places it could go. I don't know, I'm just throwing ideas out there. Because, like, there's so many question marks around Zarulja as a character that it makes him very interesting. Also, Zarulja's entire part is also just Devil May Cry. Yeah, you're not wrong. He's the Virgil to Wuklamot and Quana. Whereas, like, you can stick Wuklamot and Quana as, like, one character as a driving force. Zarulja is definitely the foil to those two. I actually thought the child was a clone, but it seems not to be exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, there's so many things that are pointing to him either being a clone or a living memory or something along those lines, to where, like, there's something there. Yeah, the fact Zarulja just says I need more power and enters a double trigger just made me lose my mind so much. Yeah, he's cool. He's a he's a character that I don't feel bad about killing, but I feel bad that he had to live the way he did. He's a character I feel sympathetic towards, as somebody that like I do get that perfectionist itch sometimes, and I get it. Like I understand this dude, and I understand him fighting hard, and I understand him being very misguided, but also he made his choices, and he knew that if people were going to try to stop him, and he knew that, and he was just like, you can try, I'm just going to do what I feel I need to do. And I'm like, I get it, dude, I gotta kill you now though. He's also the hardest fight in the expansion trial wise. I hear that. He has summoned swords. I don't want to think about how he has summoned swords. He does have summoned swords. Oh, is that what we need? Is Judgment Cut End, but it's Zorulja doing the Viper pop-off? And just swinging the swords? Oh, man. I need this FF14 fighting game real bad. Let me tag assist Zorulja with summon swords. Let's also be real. If there ever was an FF14 fighting game, Arbert would be broken. Okay, no. Scratch that. I even thought of a better character. You know who would be actually broken? Would be fucking fucking Dark Knight guy. Because you know he would get minions and he would get Living Shadow and shit. Oh man. Fucking Aura Dark Knight boy over there. Oh, he'd be so annoying to play against in a tag game. Could you imagine that dude hitting you with a B&B and he knocks you back down to the ground and OTGs you with like fucking Frayed popping up with a sword to knock you in the air? Damn, that dude would be broken. That dude would be sick. Him and Arbert, I think, would be really, really fun to use in an FF14 fighting game. It would be so good. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wish Square Enix made fighting games, because if they did, this would be such a good cash out. Also, they need to make a Dissidia that isn't like the arcade port they did. That one wasn't great. I need an actual Dissidia game where I can play. Where I can, one, get Y'shtola out. Okay, never mind. I can't say that. That's gonna make people mad. Keep Y'shtola. Get Xenos out. Because as much as I love Xenos, which I love Xenos, Xenos plays like ass in Dissidia. Instead, give me Estinian. Xenos is cool. I would rather have Estinian. Also, get Kane's dumbass out of the game. This is I will forever dunk on Kane. I love Kane for being Cuck Lord Kane that he is. But, oh, yeah, remake Xenos' kit. Give me Estinian. Get Kane out of the game. Keep Tifa. I will still play Jack regardless, because I love that guy. I love Jack. Jack is the dude. Jack goes Oonga Boonga, and I just brain turn off. Brain turn off as Jack kicks things and does Jack shot, and I'm like, yum. Yum. I love this character. I love to kick people into walls and Jack shot them more into walls and then beat them with a big sword into the wall. Honestly, on the hero side, just give us what everyone actually wants. Meteor actually talking. There's too much contention on that. I feel like keeping them as a silent pro tag, I get it. I get it. But I think having the shards of Meteor talk mean a lot more. So having Ardbert, like Ardbert having his own voice as a fellow shard of you. Also, Kryl is 100% the shard of you from that reflection. 100%. That was my long shot from way long ago, where I was like, no, the whole revelation of this expansion, she's gonna be a shard. And they didn't say it outright. But you know what? Everything's pointing to that bitch being a shard. She has the echo, the tie to Hydaelyn. It's all there. It's all there. That bitch is a shard. Like, oh. Like, I'm glad they don't make your Warrior of Light talk. Because I think that would irk some people of like, I don't think my Warrior of Light would talk this way. It lets you like fill it in your head how you think your character would talk, so I get it. Compared to like having the shards talk, I think that does just as much a good talk, like good way to go. All right. Whew, that's a whole conversation. Cyrena here, showing up. My sweet baby girl from the Azim Steppe. Oh. I love Cyrena. One of my favorite Stormblood NPCs.
You look well, Narumi. Forgive me for eschewing pleasantries, but there's an urgent matter I wish to discuss.
Yeah, Pale Lady, what you got? When we first met in Reunion, what did you purchase? Oh, true. We have to ask. What did we eat the night before our trial in Bardam's Medal? These are both good questions that I do not remember the answer to myself. Stormblood was so long ago.
I believe we feasted on Golo Golo meat. You and Hien competed to see who could bring back the Greater Hall.
That did happen, yeah.
It would seem you too have grown wary of imposters. Then we can proceed straight to the heart of the matter. You appeared in Mol Ilo a few days ago, claiming Hien had been driven to madness, and that he was assembling an army in Doma with the plans to conquer the Azim Steppe. It's that faker! For a blessing, we'd already received word from a Doman envoy that an agitator was mimicking others and saw a ruse for what it was. Unfortunately, when we attempted to capture them, the imposter transformed into a sheep and disappeared among the bands grazing on the plains. When I informed our friend in Doma of the incident, I was told you had been using Kugane as a base to track down the perpetrator, and thought it best I appraise you of this happening.
Time to go to the Azim Steppe. You know what? I haven't gone to this map since the graphics update, and I hear the Azim Steppe actually looks really fucking good.
Samidare, he won't relent. His schemes won't end until we make them end.
You know what? Fair.
You may discover a clue to his whereabouts in Reunion. If anyone in the steppe has seen him, that is where they will be. Now, I must alert the other tribes to this threat. Excuse me. May the winds speed your way.
Nod. Eastern bow. Also, if you want one of the best cutscenes with Sadu and Cyrena ever, go to Island Sanctuary. It's good. It's good. I ship them. They are cute together. Also, Magnite get fucked. Magnite's one of the coolest looking dudes in this game. Magnite can go fuck off. Just because it's funny. Poor Magnite.
Off to the Azim Steppe then. With any luck, someone in Reunion will have insight to offer.
Yeah, fist punch. Really poor little son. Yeah, truly. Yeah, for people that haven't done Island Sanctuary, you get a lot of very good quests relating to NPCs. Also, a lot of really good glamour items. If you like beach and tropical themed stuff, a lot of very, very good glamour items in Island Sanctuary. Yeah, you get one. You're helping Tataru, so you get to see a lot more of Tataru, and that's always cute. You get Sadu and Cyrena. You get fucking Sigurd and fucking a rich boy. Shit. He was with us in Endwalker and I don't remember his fucking name. Ishgardian guy. But Sigurd and that guy, pirate guy and rich boy doing antics. You get Euless from Garlemald and an entourage of people he brings with him. You get them in a cutscene. You get a very, very cute cutscene with Loporritz. Guy who gets punched by Thancred. Yeah, exactly. I do not remember his name right now. I can picture him in my head and him doing his stupid little dance and being like, I need to get bitches. But then never getting bitches. It's long and hard to type. It's French. That breaks it down for me. It's French. It's Ishgardian French nobleman guy. Oh god. But no, Island Sanctuary does a lot of very good cutscenes for a lot of side NPCs. Also, it's just a piece of content that, like, again, if you like tropical, like, shirts and stuff like that, like, I have a couple glamours that use pieces of them. Like, this whole set, minus the shoes, is all from Island Sanctuary. Like, they have so many good, like, gear sets. I think that's my only one I currently use from it. Everything else I think I changed already. Yeah. But there's a lot of good ones. I definitely think the winner is the Loporrit cutscene you get from Island Sanctuary is a winner. It's really funny. It involves some very well-known Loporrits that people love. And yeah, it's just good. Go do Island Sanctuary. Go do all this side content, people. It's great. I mean, I'll always also be a proprietor of, hey guys, do Bozja. I fucking love Bozja. Bozja's sick. Bozja? That's my shit. I love Bozja's storyline. Bozja was really fun when it came out. Made me sad we didn't get one for Endwalker, but I get it. Flip side, we got Hildebrand in Endwalker, and that was great. It was very good.
Conflict, not beside the normal quarrels between tribes. Certainly no disputes on the scale you speak of. But I have heard rumors that Magni has been sneaking out from the Dawntrail. Oh, Magni, no! Where could he be going? And to do what, I wonder?
You know what? It's Magni. Magni, please. Magni, please. Don't dig yourself into a bigger hole trying to look for his Nama.
Someone stirring up trouble. A quarrel among the tribes is as common as the rising sun. Not a day goes by without it. Now, if you will excuse me, I have goods to sell. Kindly continue your inquiries elsewhere.
Oh no, not Magni. Is that our only lead? It's Magni?
Conflict is forbidden in reunion. This is known. As for my tribe, all is at peace. I heard a rumor of interest, however. It seems Magni of the Oranir has been behaving strangely of late. Perhaps that is related to the matter you are investigating.
Oh no. My problem is that I want to do Eureka and Bozja with people. I feel you. I love Bozja's lore. I'm not Bozja. I love Eureka's lore. I do not like Eureka. Compared to Bozja, the lore in Bozja and how active I was just doing things in Bozja, it made me love Bozja so much. Whenever I get around to doing all the Eureka weapons, I will gladly like sit in Discord and chill with people if they want to do fucking Eureka. Cause I fucking love that shit. It's great. It's so good.
Were you able to learn anything of interest?
Oh yeah, Magni's doing weird shit, so it's probably him.
I've also heard rumor pertaining to this Magni. One person even stated they saw him headed towards a place called Bartram's Meadow not long ago. Mayhap his is the form Samidari has chosen to take on.
Yeah, but it also could just be Magni being a fucking weirdo like Magni is.
Whatever the case may be, we'll find the answer at Bartram's Meadow. We can't swallow Samidari's depravities to go on any longer. Steel yourself, for when we next face him, we'll be putting an end to all this.
Yo, are we killing a dude?
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's kill him. Let's kill him. Yeah, I agree with the lore. It's good. It's very good lore. Like, I have never done all of Eureka, but I at least looked it up and know most of it, to where I'm like, yeah, the lore implications are really, really good. As for Bozja has the sickest storyline that really... If you like Final Fantasy Tactics, and you like the political... Like, if you like a lot of the political storylines and factions and people jumping between factions, there's so much little lore pieces that you get from just the logs, from cutscenes, from actually seeing the NPCs running around the battlefield. And some of them are people you know and have done stuff with in the quests and stuff like that, like through your job quests, or people that are just in the region that you just get to learn to know. Like, Bozja's lore is crazy good. It's such like a bitter war story of people jumping between things, Garlemald getting involved, making bad decisions, some people just following orders and just being like, look, I don't agree with this, but we're backed into a corner and I don't know what else to do. So they just listen to orders, because what else are they gonna do? And it's very sad. Also, people just being part of the Garlean army just because, like, Garlean generals or certain Garlean people provided for them as children, and they were just raised in that environment, and like the thought process of what goes through their head. It's great. Bozja is wonderful. There's a lot of stuff to read into and to look into that, like, I highly recommend Bozja. Eureka, I sleep a bit, but it's also not bad. I just have a flavor that I just prefer. Also, if you like Gunbreaker lore, holy shit, Bozja. It's good. It's good.
Good, you're ready. Once the battle begins, there's no telling which form Samidari might take. An eminent warrior, a fearsome beast, or worse, Xenos. He's also shown more scrupulous behavior in his preparations of late. Whatever his form, we would do best to assume that he has thoroughly studied its strengths and will use them to full effect. Yet I am not the feeble hunter I was before.
You're not. You can see now.
Together with your martial might, my exacting eye, we will defeat him. At long last, Itoka shall have her vengeance, and my village shall see the cocoon returned.
Yeah, let's go. I'll beat up this guy. Yeah, Hrothgar's get some good lore. Yeah. Yeah. You get a lot. You get a lot of it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. No! No, Magna! Oh! Oh!
I'm sorry I gotta do this to you, my guy. That is not your Nama.
My beautiful bright sun, I would bask in your warmth till my flesh returns to the earth.
Oh, God. Oh, he's simping. These cutscenes are good.
Has the feral dog gone rabid?
You speak these honeyed words to lure me into your cot, and only to slit my throat as I sleep. If she breathes, she's a thought.
Magni, come on, man. Come on, man.
Hush.
Oh god, I do not want to see default female aura animations on Sadu. Oh, it's so bad. That's how you know that's an imposter. Oh no, Sadu would not.
Hush, fool. I am your Nama. Though we've had our disagreements in the past, I've come to understand my actions were born of love.
Oh god. Poor Magni. Never gonna win.
Yet only now that I am forced to wed do I realize this. Despite my shame, I wish to confess my feelings before it's too late.
Oh god. That's not your Nama. That's not even your rival. Yeah, exactly. Oof. Magni stays losing.
Wed? A Dawntrail beast like you? To whom? To what?
Oh, Magni.
Ian of Doma. By becoming kin, he seeks leverage the influence of the Dawntrail to claim dominion over the steppe. What? The Doman knows no shame.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, Magni.
Very well. I will consider your proposal. Far-fetched though it may be, I cannot overlook the possibility that you are my Nama.
God damn it, Magni.
But first, we must gather our warriors. The Doman's impudence cannot go unpunished. We march for Doma come morrow's dawn.
Can you imagine Hien waking up in the morning and just being like, what the fuck is going on? He's so down bad that he's like, this is weird as fuck, but fuck it, I need this. He really did. Poor Magni. Someone throw Magni a bone, man. Holy shit. That's not Sadu. That's not your moon.
You! What are you doing here? Is it not obvious? They are spies of Doma. Come to quash any resistance. You must kill them. Quickly! What? She is the Kagan.
She is. Oh my goodness. Magni. Oh. The worst tank. Magni, the worst tank. The worst tank. Magni, come on, man.
You two are quite persistent pair. Had I hoped to strike at your backs from the shadows, but now you forced my hand. I will select from my repertoire the greatest warriors I have witnessed, and use their strengths to give you the death you so crave. Unbound, silver-tongued Samidare. Behold, form of bird! Beginning with her.
Oh. Itoka? Yeah, that makes sense. Gonna say something slightly controversial. I think that is the hairstyle I see the most on every person that plays Vieira. Every person I know that mains Vieira uses that hairstyle, I believe. It's the one I see everywhere. Where I'm like, I get it. I get it. It's the hot one. I get it.
How dare you! When my arrow pierces your breast, Itoka will finally know peace.
You can't see my face, but no, I'm pissed. Time for me to hit buttons, baby. It's time to hit buttons. Oh, we get the drama song. No positionals. Got you. I got you, homie. keep true northing thinking I have to do positionals and I don't. Oh, there was a place with melee. Horrible. Oh, come on, baby. On today's stream, I helped a bitch fix her eyesight. that has been the epitome of the quest lines I have done so far in this game. Oh? Emerald? I'm not wrong on the hair. It's true. I'm telling you. Most people that I see play female Viera all use that hair. Like, I don't know any other hairstyle on that race other than that hair. That is the only hairstyle I ever see. Granted, if I had to design a Viera, you all know it's probably gonna have short hair. Because I have a thing, okay? Sorry. we call it our author bias. Juice box. Also, I know it's called the Reawakening Gauge. I will never not call it anything but juice box. No. No. No, my juice box. I have 10 seconds left on my juice box. Juice box. Yay, I got the last button in. There we go. Yay, free juice box. Oh, Boston. Oh, Tamamo Gozen? Bro, I haven't done that fate in so long. Holy shit, Tamamo Gozen? Jesus fuck. Talk about fates I haven't done in forever. Ah, he fucked. Yeah, I feel like Viper is just better Reaper. With the way their skills flow, it's just better Reaper in my mind. Ninefold curse. Party wide? Wow, wow! Oh shit. Oh? Hold on. That actually fucking hurt. chill the fuck out. You hit
50 juice gauge, you drink the juice box. And then you go into Kirito mode. And then you go into Kirito mode again. Drink the juice box. I was not paying attention to most of that fight, let's be real. Tamamo goes in. Is he gonna poop? Cinnamon roll's actually pretty good. It's the kind of cinnamon roll you do disgusting things to. It's like, oh, that's a messy cinnamon roll. Yo, shoot this bird. Look at her anime eyes. Oh shit. I've got you in my sights. Oh no, aimbot. Shoot him. Yo, get his ass. Why did we not practice on a moving target? Damn! Die, you Yasha! Oh! Get his ass. Yo, that dude has a concussion. Let's be real. that guy might be dead. Yeah! Oh, now we're gonna have to explain to Magni all this shit.
Itoka, it's finally done.
Oh. Damn, Itoka got jobbered out. If you think about it, that's fucking horrible. Yo, that's a bad bitch that went down real pathetic. Oh, Magni. Oh boy. What am I doing here? Feeling as though I've just woken up from the strangest dream. Well, you see. Bro, you got pranked again. This cowardly cur assaulted you from behind and knocked you unconscious. Magni, you're cool as shit and you're strong, but also you're dumb as shit. You're so fucking dumb, Magni. I wish. Holy shit, Magni. You have shown the sun disgrace this day. You will feel his scorn impressed upon your flesh. You shall forget the warmth of his radiance. In the shadows you will scream, yet none will hear. Prepare yourself. Ah! Inner release. Fell cleave his ass. Fell cleave. Ah, we got it back. Look at that cutie over there with her glasses. God damn.
Death would have been too good of a fate for him. He deserves to spend the rest of his days feeling the weight of his crimes. Now, we've honored Itoka's memories and reclaimed the cocoon. No words can express my gratitude, Narumi.
We did it.
I can finally go home, but my community awaits our foremost hunter's triumphant return. Depression will come on their face when the village disgrace arrives instead. I don't know if I can bear to see.
Well, if you take your glasses off, you won't have to bear to see. You just will have to deal with it, I guess. Alright. Alright, Kuiki.
Our journey to reclaim the Dreamweave cocoon has come to an end at long last. Would that I could return home in high spirits. As I recall, you and Shashepia, oh yeah, is the one who requested your help, yes? Let us make our journey back to Tuliolal and report to her all that has happened.
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot about Shashepia. Holy fuck. You know what? You're right. We need to go back to Shashepia. It's been a long quest. As we have forgotten entirely about Shashepia.
and the reason we went on this quest. You know what? This was a funny ass role quest. This was pretty good. Still wild that the tank one was so serious. It was so serious and what very good, but just whoa, the vibes are completely different from any of these other ones. I don't know why I keep running when I can just teleport. Also, this night theme, both hub zones in this expansion are fucking bangers. I love this one, and I love Solution 9. I think I love the Tuliolal themes more than Solution 9, but they're both fucking bangers. But then again, I just think there's only so much lo-fi I can take. Where I'm like, alright, I get it. I need vibes to be a little less chill. I'm trying to do dailies, not fall asleep. Alright, Shishepia. Man, we only have 2 more after this.
You're back. Were you able to retrieve the Dreamweave cocoon?
Yeah.
Itoka isn't with you?
No. But we have Queeky over here. With her glasses. You can see now.
Ah, the failure girl.
Uh-oh.
Wiki, thank goodness you're alive.
Oh no. Tell her.
Toka's dead, and I got the cocoon thing, and it was a whole thing. Also, I can see now.
I really like the night theme. It's my favorite chill theme so far. Yeah. Tuliolal night theme. Great. Day theme, also good. Very high tempo, gets you into the mood to be like, yeah, I'm gonna level crafters. Gets you in the mood to go do some crafting.
May her soul rest in the cocoon's embrace. I can't believe Itoka is gone.
Yeah, she died.
Yes, our village's greatest hunter is lost to us, while its greatest failure survives.
Well, now you're its greatest success because you did the job.
Here, take the cocoon back where it belongs. Home. I have no right to return.
Oh, she feels bad.
Don't be ridiculous. You are the child of the forest. You are our dear sister. You can always, always come home. The entire village has been worried sick about you. We all saw how crestfallen you were. So when you suddenly disappeared, we feared you took your life.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute! That's such a jump in logic. Oh, she was so sad that the thing got stolen. I guess that bitch just killed herself. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, Shishepia. Man, they had no faith. They had no faith in Queeky. Holy shit, girl. Oh, we didn't.
Holy fuck. For 3 days and 3 nights, we scoured lands and water to find you.
Queeky, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't go back home. Maybe you need to go on an adventure yourself and just find better family. I don't know what to tell you, girl. Day theme is Sanji's theme from One Piece, just straight up. Oh, we don't want you to leave the village. Now those men of ours. Yeah. Fuck out of here.
Yet look at you now, Queeky. Not only are you hale and whole, but you have reclaimed the cocoon too. I'm sure that Itoka's spirit, hunting in the forest above, is smiling at you with pride. She would much rather you take up her mantle and protect the village than wallow in guilt over her death.
Also true.
Nothing escapes your gaze now, after all. Isn't that right?
Yes. Yes, we should provide glasses to the people in our clan who need them. Koiki is 100% like, if you have impaired vision, go get glasses right now.
Thank you, Shishepia. It's settled. You will return home with me, and finally our village can breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
And it would be remiss of me not to thank you properly, Narumi, for assisting Kuiki in reclaiming the Dreamweave cocoon. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Nod.
I was little more than a liar and a hypocrite when we first met. But during our time together, I discovered that I'm so much more than that.
Also, this theme is so good. Viera male lore is actually pretty dark, yeah. To be fair, I'm not 100% on it. I just know that I'm not a big Viera head. I think Viera are just one step below elves. Like most fantasy elves. Like I think Viera are just like a step below that. But yeah, this theme though, great. It's a very good like heartfelt theme, and anytime it plays, I'm like, damn, that's a good one. Like this is a moment that deserves it. And granted, every expansion has a version of like this theme. This one is good though. Damn, Soken. I could hear this in like a Disney movie. It's great. It's so good.
Alright. That with the right tools, even I could become a hunter worthy of following in Itoka's footsteps. I'm truly grateful to you for helping me see that. Farewell for now, Narumi. I hope that one day our paths may cross again.
Don't worry. Whenever they do all of the role quest wrap-ups, look at her with her fucking nerdy ass pose. Cutie. What a cutie. Squeaky's up there for pretty good role quest NPC. Tank Guy and Tank Girl were also very good, but Squeaky's getting up there. Aww. Here they go, back to the forest. Give me my materia. Give me my materia. Give it here. Alright. Healer or caster? Also, let me make sure. There's no, yeah, there's no titles associated with these. Alright. Healer or caster? You know what? I'll do the healer one. It can't get much worse, right? It can't get worse. Oh, this is another outfit from, this is the final outfit you get from Island Sanctuary. Which I think looks like a good healer glam. Oh, it's this one. Healer was personally okay for me. It was meh. I was just meh on it. There are some good parts and some odd pacing. Yeah, that seems to be most of these job quests, though, it seems. Niepini. In the sting of things. Oh, okay. Niepini's gaze is transfixed upon the crowds until he spies you. Just points at you. You! He's gonna get you.
What business do you have with me?
Me? I heard you need help, my guy.
My apologies. You were Brukavu's guest, were you not? I am Niepini, and I have journeyed far from the northern valleys of Zaktural to reach this grand city. Tell me, traveler, what's your name?
My name is Narumi Whitefang, and I am an adventurer.
Narumi, rest assured, I shall remember it.
Will you?
A shame that we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. My village prized possession was among the treasures stolen by the Passage of the Unbound.
Also, what a dumb name for a group. What a ragtag group.
The Passage of the Unbound.
Oh man. Where is this one gonna go?
It is known as the Heart State.
Oh.
And the soul of a...
Of course it's a scorpion. It had to be a scorpion, didn't it?
It is known as the heart sting, and the soul of a dread scorpion, one of the Tural Vidral, is sealed within. The creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body, and was a menace to all. Those granted heart sting's gift may wield its fearsome power as they see fit. Oh, so are we gonna have to like Esuna people? We believe the thieves have already taken it across the ocean to Eorzea, and it will doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. Thus, I seek a healer to remedy any harm wrought upon the Heartsting's toxins in that faraway land. I won't mince words. You are precisely the sort of woman I seek. We must act carefully, and we must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid?
Aiding those in need is what I do best. Look at this dude just waiting for his tacos over here. This dude is just waiting patiently, just like,
oh, don't notice me that I'm also a healer. Don't ask.
Don't ask me, man. I just want to eat some tacos and leave. Go home. I had a long day at work. Fine, but don't expect any miracles. Aiding those in need is what I do best. Trust me, I'm an okay healer. I haven't been a healer main since Stormblood, but I'm an okay healer. Trust me.
You have my gratitude. To the matter at hand, then. While I was making inquiries here in Tuliolal regarding the thieves' whereabouts, some Eorzean merchants told me a rather intriguing tale.
Oh?
Specifically, those returning from Limsa Lominsa bring fell tidings. Tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision.
Oh, fuck. Oh, hold up. We can't fix those with glasses.
All too familiar account, as the heart sting allows mastery over all manner of poisons, resulting in those that inflict temporary blindness.
Oh shit, look at them tacos.
Great deal of training is required to properly utilize the poison's gifts.
The scorpion's gifts, excuse me.
But the blinding toxin is one of the simplest to wield. It seems to me the brigands are the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treacherous power for their own nefarious deeds.
Oh.
Loash Kana, the village elder's daughter, makes for Limsa Lominsa in pursuit of the Heartsting.
Limsa Lominsa? That's my town, baby!
I intend to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange mechanical doll during the thieves' ambush. Loash Kana insisted I remain here to recover, and she would not take no for an answer. I must ask that you cross the sea in my stead and provide Loash Kana with your aid. Considering that our enemy wields deadly poisons, the danger is too great for her to face alone. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded a merchant ship, a merchantman captained by a woman named Baldbrida, who is primarily based in Limsa Lominsa. She may be able to help you locate Loash Kana.
Who needs to teleport when you have free tickets to Limsa, baby? Give me this Maelstrom Aetheryte ticket. Time to go to my home base. The Grand Company with the best outfits. And the easiest market board access. Oh god, everybody and their mother's here. There we go. To go. Where is she at, though? Who would be at the docks? Okay, that makes sense. I need to go to Arcanist Guild. That's the closest. Yeah. It's probably another one where I could have just walked or taken the dock boat. Go back to Limsa. But fuck it. That's a free teleport I can take.
I had to look at the clocks. I'm like, why is it taking so long to load in Limsa? Hold on. What is this quest over here? Excuse you? Who are you? What do you have? Look to the Endeavor. Are you? Will you board the ship? Yeah, this is... Is there island fishing right now? I thought it's every even-houred. Oh, okay. I guess ocean fishing's happening right now. I thought it was on even hours only, but whatever. It's been a while since I've done ocean fishing. Maybe I just don't remember the schedule. Alright, what up, Baldbrita?
Hi, I'm Baldbrita. And if you were planning to sell your healing services to me and my crew, don't. The ship ain't setting sail for a short while.
Yeah, ma'am? Looking for a person.
Huh? Looking for a Torali woman named Loashkana. Aye, she made crossing with us, trying to retrieve some sort of treasure, as I recall. Told her Hawker's Alley was the best bet for the latest chatter, so you may find her wandering thereabouts. Keep an eye for a Huron lass with a red tunic carrying a spear on her back. Dragoon! She can't have gone too far.
Dragoon? Is she a dragoon? To Hawker's Alley. Also, I need to remember on healer, my sprint is on a different button than every single other job I play. Hawker's Alley. Look at that aetherite right next to a summoning bell and the boards and a company chest. It's such a convenient location. If it wasn't for this ether right here, oh my God, it's so easy. Limsa is such like a good city to just get crafting done. What up, Loashkana? You gotta go steal this scorpion. Whoa, what are those? What are those leg wrappings? Ah, Lady Thancred.
Oh, hello there, stranger. Can I help you?
Yes. I'm looking for you.
Company sent you to help me, did he? Seeing as I've hit something of a dead end, your timing couldn't be better. I suppose proper introductions are in order. Then. I am Loashkana of Dawntrail. And you are?
I'm Narumi Whitefang. I'm here to be your healer for your quest.
A pleasure to meet you, Narumi. With that, we're strangers no longer.
Okay.
I'm not sure how much Niepini already told you, but I assume you'll want to hear more about the day of the theft.
Nod, I would.
My father and Niepini had just set a trap using one of the Heartsting's toxins.
Okay.
And were on their way to return the treasure to its resting place.
Oh, what is this theme of scheming happening here? This is actually one of my favorite songs from Shadowbringers, though. Endwalker, excuse me. It's when they added it. This theme of mischievous things happening. Oh.
But an evil presence stirred in the wilds that night. Mechanical dolls with great glowing eyes leapt from the shadows and gravely wounded them both. My father survived the encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase and convalesces now in my home village. The culprit's faces eluded him in the dark, but he heard two voices, a man's and a woman's. He recognized neither, so we're certain they aren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with the Heartsting.
Are we talking about Beastmaster? Or like a Puppet Master character?
Rukavu said they're part of the Passage of the Unbound. But I'm afraid that's all that I know of the culprits. Still, that may change if I can ascertain the cause of the recent blinding incidents that have occurred here. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. The thought of addressing even one person here is, well, overwhelming.
When you're from in a remote village like mine, when you're from in a remote village like mine, the few I've attempted to speak with are too busy to listen in the first place.
Yeah, you just gotta talk to people.
You, on the other hand, look ready to take on the world, or at least the city. I'm sorry to ask this of you so soon, after we've met, but could you help me gather the latest hearsay at the markets?
Nod, I will. I know this place like the back of my hand. Trust me.
Many, many thanks. I'll search the quieter districts for clues in the meantime, and hopefully not get lost myself along the way.
Nod. This song has also grown on me. Hello, Weinberg.
Raising chaos in the markets. I'm told the Yellow Jackets have been thoroughly investigating the matter in cooperation with the Adventurers Guild. If you're in a hurry, there's a Yellow Jacket making her rounds the way of the Fisherman's Guild. She'd be a good one to ask.
That's one. Oh, let's say you better not make me go into the Arcanist Guild. I hate going in there. What up, Bine Sing?
Lightning incidents? I know of them. Started with some bad fruit at the stalls in Ocker's Alley. A few bites in and a folk suddenly go blind. Go writhing on the ground like a beach sea serpent, claiming they can't see a bloody thing. I don't blame them for raising hells at the shopkeep, neither. Poor sods couldn't move an ill until the treatment came and they could see properly. The shopkeep was rightfully furious about the whole ordeal and took it up with his longtime supplier, escalating to a real spectacle it did. It turns out the same problem was occurring at other stalls and with the fruit of different suppliers. So it don't make sense to pin the blame on an individual sellers if the whole supply chain's tainted. Even now, nobody knows what's causing it. Grim business, I tell you.
Somebody's poisoning the fruit. You poisoning our fruit? Look at that edgelord over there. Holy shit. Mr. Tactical over there. God, Famfrit. Welcome to my server, people, where Limsa's always busy.
Why, yes, I know the blinding incidents. I experienced it firsthand. I was rather peckish, so I bought some fruit from a local stall and took a few bites on my way home. But before I knew it, my vision went dark.
That would honestly be terrifying. If you were just like, I'ma eat this apple, and you take a bite out of the apple, and then all of a sudden you lose your eyesight, horrible shit. Real talk, I'd probably lose my shit. It would be a bad experience. Would never eat fruit again. Oh man.
I stood there, shaking and crying, terrified of what would happen if the darkness never faded. Thought I was alone, until I heard a woman nearby howling with laughter.
Oh my god, what a dickhead.
Fortunately, I didn't suffer for long. Passing adventurer cured my sight with Esuna, and I went about the rest of my day as though nothing happened, but I haven't been able to look at fruit the same way since.
Investigation of Hawker's Alley has proven successful, but you sense there's a bit more to be found. Seek out the Yellow Jacket on patrol who may have further details on the blinding incidents. This seems very important. I'll also eat these grapes. I'll eat these grapes. Also, apply this spirit bond. Come on, handy carbuncle. My Eos in disguise. Fisherman's Guild? That's what they said? Ugh. I think I've had this quest for like years. I need to go catch this fish for Wawalago over there.
Well, be good. You're Narumi Whitefang, aren't you? Hey, Narumi Whitefang. It's an honor to meet the realm's ventured hero up close. Is there aught I can assist you with? I hear all sorts on the rounds. So if it's information you're after, you've come to the right person.
Yeah, I'm looking into this fruit thing.
Oh yes, the cereal blindings. They're causing a terrible ruckus around here. You know, a woman in red came this way a few moments ago, asking about the very same thing. I take it you two are acquainted?
Yup, we just met.
Ah, I thought so. As I told her, another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victim bought fruit from a local vendor, took a few bites, then temporarily lost all vision, same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen in the south of the Octant, so I'm headed there to follow her trail. You're welcome to join me if it'll help your investigation.
God. Where we'll go. My sprint is on a different button. Go up the stairs, and then we keep going north, and the Octant is right here.
What up, Laushkana? Narumi, is this man going to be alright?
I mean, I can Asuna him. Damn. Ass up and everything. Horrible way. Horrible way to get paralyzed.
He's paralyzed, we've got to do something. I have no talent for healing magics. I don't have any spine drops on me either.
I'm glad that they brought up the name of the item that cures paralysis. Holy shit. Look at that.
Perhaps Esunu might do the trick.
Perhaps Asuna might do the trick. Here you go. Take this, Asuna. Whoa.
I'm healed. I'm healed. Oh, thank the 12. And you lot, of course. Excellent work, Narumi. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well.
Yeah.
Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Could you tell us what transpired here before you found you, sir? It was awful, just awful, I tell you.
Oh? He was taking a walk.
I was walking home from another arduous day at work, minding my own business, when a Lalafellan merchant suddenly called out to me. "You, my good man, look exhausted," he said. "Why not soothe your weary spirit and fill your empty belly with one of the realm's sweetest apples? You've earned it. Nay, you deserve it."
Oh. Look at him with that persuasion check.
That was a tempting sales pitch, but I wasn't keen to gamble on potentially cursed fruit. Sensing my apprehension, he proudly declared his merchandise safe to eat. "My shit's good to go." He sounded sincere enough, even took a bite of the apple himself. "No tainted fruit here," he boasted. "Just normal, honest-to-God's produce." He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount, and all seemed well.
Gump. Got his ass. Oh no.
That is, until I took my first bite, and the numbness spread through my body like wildfire. I collapsed on the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his fruit suddenly betrayed me, yet I knew not how. As I fell, a woman's shrill laughter echoed from a few yalms away, and the vendor soon followed. Never saw the woman for myself, what with the whole not being able to move business, but between her laughing fits, she had mention of a heart sting or some such.
You have a clue.
Oh, poor dear. And this woman you mentioned? You're positive she spoke the word heart sting?
Nod.
As sure as the wind blows. For a mercy, neither she nor the vendor nor the vendor friend tried to steal my belongings, but they've certainly stole my dignity. I hope those conniving charlatans get what's coming to them.
Weird. Okay, just poison people in Limsa. Alright.
This is dangerous fruit we're dealing with. First blindness, now paralysis? But first things first, I should escort this man home. If you have a mind to pursue the perpetrators further, then have care out there, all right?
God, I will. Don't go eating any more bad fruit, little guy.
Oh, Ashkana, we need to get to work. There's no doubt about it. Our thieves are at large, right here in Limsa Lominsa. The blinding toxin is simple enough to master, but it's unsettling how quickly they've learned to inflict paralysis as well. I just don't see what purpose this all serves. Were you able to learn anything of their motives?
Really, man?
So they take their pleasure in their victims' pain, but nothing more. At least nothing more that we know of.
Yeah, it just seems that they just like fucking with people.
Whatever the true aim may be, we must discover it quickly, before more victims suffer at their hands.
True.
A hunter must adapt to their environment if they wish to snare their prey, but I have so much to learn about this place. Still, I've tracked them this far, which is a good start. For the time being, I'd like to petition those officers in yellow for any new information they acquired to the Heartsting's whereabouts. When we come across any promising leads, I hope I can count on your support again.
Calling it now, the yellow jacket lady is probably the one laughing. Or it's the puppet that the person's using.
Alright, Loashkana, let's start this whole quest.
Causing problems on purpose. Oh no.
Loashkana seeks a word of advice.
Oh boy, here we go. Don't let your memes be dreams, Loashkana.
Say, Narumi, can you spare a moment?
I can. What's up?
I'll try to start on a positive note then. The good news is that there have been no further incidents involving poisoned fruit. I should be happy about that, but it's not exactly conducive to track down our thieves. Despite my best attempts, my investigation is at a standstill.
All right, fair.
Narumi,
Yeah.
I bring news of the Coral Tower. From the Coral Tower, a Lalafellan man matching the description of the fruit vendor was seen leaving the city with a Huron woman.
Oh,
It seems that they were making for Ailport. We've increased patrols of late, so if I had to guess, the culprit is finding it harder to operate within the city. It seems we've forced them to withdraw for the time being. Ailport, you say? That's on this island, isn't it?
it is.
Yes, that's right. It's possible to go on foot, but the ferry by the Fisherman's Guild can take you straight there.
It can.
While we Yellow Jackets must continue to keep an eye on things here, it's reassuring to know an adventurer like of Narumi's caliber is on the case. If you plan to pursue the subjects, Ailport's your best bet. That said, I should go back to work. It was an honor to meet you and your friend Narumi. Safe travels to you both, and give those crooks a good thrashing for me.
Thank you. Thank you, miscellaneous yellow jacket person, who may or may not be leading me on a wild goose chase.
I'd say these protectors place so much trust in your abilities. I'm lucky to have you on my side.
Thanks. It's good to hear.
When I first set sail for Eorzea, I feared I'd never see the Heartsting again. But we're one step closer to bringing it home. In any event, we'd best find our way to the port town before that pair of troublemakers defiles another fruit supply. I'll go on ahead and take the ferry. Meet me in Ailport once you're ready.
Yeah, meet me there. It's not like I have a warp directly there. To Ailport. Oh, I need Tonberry. Ailport. Ah, there's a female Hrothgar white mage doing this quest too. You know what? It's been nice seeing female Hrothgars around. Like, I was wanting that option more than male Viera. I wanted female Hrothgar to show up, and you know what? I'm happy. Good for the people that are playing it.
Alright, what up, Loshkana?
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy people are playing female Hrothgar. They're great. Just like female Rogadin, you get a thumbs up from me. Anybody that plays Femro or plays F Hrothgar, thumbs up from me. You're all okay in my book.
Ah, there you are, Narumi. You're a welcome sight among such unfamiliar scenery. The ferry skipper was eager to teach me about this area on the right here, so I believe I have a general idea of what's what. I wouldn't want to lose my bearings on a hunt this important. I asked him about our merchants, but he said he hadn't seen a pair like that. The skipper did mention another merchant though, one who's well versed in the comings and goings of his fellow traders. If anyone sighted our unlikely duo, it's him. Let's hope it's enough to put us on the culprit's trail again. The merchant we seek should be peddling his wares by the gates of Skull Valley, so let's start there.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, Skull Valley is here. I never realized that it's called Skull Valley because the pier and everything makes it look like a skull right here. That's silly. There's a lot of I would be curious to go back to A Realm Reborn. Like, I want to make a free trial account just to see what those players have to deal with. So I kind of want to make one, but that's a project that's going to have to come after whenever we get around to playing FF11, which that's going to take so long, guys. That shit's going to take so long. Ugh. Also, oh, that's not the Fate boss I need. I just saw a shout for the Fate boss in Shaluoni. Or Shaluani. So if anybody's playing right now, the Fate boss in Shaluoni spawned on Behemoth in Instance 2. So have fun over there. If you're watching now, get there fast. I'm sure you'll get a party invite from someone if you shout it. I already got the mount from there, so I'm good.
Eh? Can I help you?
Oh yeah, we're looking for a little dude. Do you plan on playing FF11 alone? Maybe. I hear that they have trusts that you can hire people to do shit. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna hit the Reddit and see what people recommend. I'm just gonna go for whatever the busiest server is and make my way across as much as I can. I just want to get that story down because I've never played FF11. So I'll probably, I don't know, I'll probably play White Mage or something that people usually need, and ask if I can, get some people to go through that game. Yeah, I hear that it is not recommended to do it solo, but also I've played MMOs solo. I'm not afraid to do it. I could always just go Beastmaster from what I hear and do it solo that way. Or play White Mage, get a party kind of thing. But who knows? We'll see. No, I mean you can't do certain quests alone, yeah. Well, I haven't found a plan to do it yet, but it's on the list. It is on the list. If I can find some people to do a playthrough of FF11 with, it'd be dope. But otherwise, like, yeah, mechanically there will be quests that are hard locked if you just flat alone. Yeah, I hear that there are probably going to be some. I'm probably going to have to hire some trusts, some NPCs if I can, kind of thing, and see how it goes. But I just kind of want to get the main story and not do a lot of the optional stuff for that game. But that is way far down the pipeline. There are still a lot of things. There are still a lot of things that we have to get through. Like, I'm waiting for FF16's PC release to do that. Currently, the FF4 3D remake playthrough is on hold, but as soon as we get done with that, we'll do After Years. And after Years, we have all of the FF7 shit, so Crisis Core, Remake, whenever Rebirth comes to PC, we'll do that. Also, that means Dirge of Cerberus. So, at some point I'm gonna have to do Dirge of Cerberus. And then after the FF7 stuff, there's... I want to replay through 10, so that way I have a complete playthrough of 10 up on the YouTube channel. Because currently, out of all the Let's Plays we've done on the channel, FF10 was the only one where I lost the footage. So I'm missing, like, the entire middle part of FF10, so I'm just going to replay through FF10 on PC. So, I'm going to do that, and then after FF10 replay, there's FF10-2, and then it'll either be 11... Well, by the time I do all of that stuff, Monster Hunter Wilds will probably be out. Because somewhere in there, like... Because after we get done with this, I'm probably going to play Monster Hunter 4U before we even get back to Final Fantasy stuff, so there's all of that. There's a lot of things on the pipeline. The spreadsheet needs to be updated sometime this week whenever I get done doing some chores and stuff, so look forward to all that. If people don't know what spreadsheet I'm talking about, in the Discord, I think I have the link to all the games I've played on stream and the plans for them and stuff like that. But yeah, after we get done with 10 and the Monster Hunter stuff, and if Monster Hunter Wild still isn't out yet, then we'll probably, instead of jumping into 11, because that's such a big time commitment, it'll probably be the FF12 spin-offs. So, what is it called? Radiant Wings? The 3DS game? We'll probably do Radiant Wings. I'll probably figure out a way to get that up and working. And I think that's the only FF12 spin-off, if I'm remembering correctly, is that one. Revenant Wings, Radiant Wings, whatever it's called. And then 13-2 Lightning Returns, which I've never played before, but that's gonna be a whole well to jump in. And yeah, there's a bunch of Final Fantasy plans. And then, of course, as patch content comes out for 14, we'll keep playing 14. Like, I just want to do all the side quests because I'm in a 14 mood lately. So that's why we keep playing 14. I think you meant to type 13-2. Yeah, 13-2 is gonna make your worlds collide with people are gonna fade. Super looking forward to Dirge though. I haven't touched Dirge in so long. I remember hating Dirge, but also Dirge is the most, like, you like FF7 memes? Dirge is meme bait. Holy shit. We gotta deal with Gact. and all the copyright claims that are gonna happen from Redemption playing in that game. Holy shit. Dirge of Cerberus is so bad. But it's funny. It is funny, and I appreciate a good Vincent dunk. Oh, it's also okay. I'll probably go into it whenever I do the playthrough, but I think outside of the Rebirth games, it's probably the furthest down the original FF7 timeline. Oh man, the quest system is really good though. Also, what I mean is not even trust can be used for those quests. Oh, like there's a door that you have to open that has 3 different ways to open it, and they're all really tough. Ooh. I see. It's one of those. Yeah. I'll figure some stuff out for 11. Also, at least I know, like, the people that play 11 are very tight-knit for 11. So, like, I'm sure I could find people to play with for 11, is my thing. Like, I'm sure I could find, if I go, like, to an LFG or something, I'm sure I can find people that still play 11 to this day as, like, this is their MMO kind of thing. Also, there's a lot of people where they don't when they don't feel 14, they go back to 11, and I'm like, you all are crazy, but I get it. This is for lore as well. It's also really hard to concentrate on lore because there's so much happening, so much expansion beginnings popping off randomly. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure I'll get the whole breadth of it whenever I get around to 11. I'm looking forward to it, but also it is a daunting project that there's a reason why I haven't started. I think there's a reason why after I did 10, I skipped 10 and went to 12. Like I skipped 11 and went to 12 and did 13 instead. Like we did 12, 13, and then after I do 11, yeah, maybe that's when I'll revisit A Realm Reborn and I'll make a free account and we'll do 14 again and get our thoughts out on that. Also log in Ultimate, so be prepared for that. Oh boy, okay. Oh no. Oh boy. Yeah, I have to go through Play Online to do 11 as well, which... Ooh! Square Enix made decisions in those years. There were decisions made, and man, if there's one thing Square Enix can't do is make a website. They do not... They cannot make a website to save their fucking life. That's why I always tell people that want to get into 14, the hardest thing you'll ever do in 14 is figuring out how to make an account to log in to 14. It is confusing. It like Square Enix does not know how to make a website. I'm convinced. Excuse me. Square Enix doesn't know how to make a modern website. Because even how they redid Mog Station, I cannot find the information I ever need on Mog Station. Where I'm like, please, I just want an easier way to read some of this stuff. And no. Play Online aesthetically is pretty cool, but actually using it is so bad. Yeah. Yep. 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 That's what I hear. As somebody... Oh, this is gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt me saying it. As somebody that as a child saved up their allowance money to get the FF9 official guidebook, I hate Play Online. For people that don't know the history of the FF9 official game guide, be glad. I lived it. I lived it and I bought it. I bought it just because I loved Final Fantasy and I knew I was missing stuff and I wanted to read the guidebook. That is the most useless guidebook you could ever have bought. It is painful to think about how I bought that thing. I don't even know where it is anymore. I might not even have it anymore. I think out of all of the guidebooks I've bought throughout the years, I think the only one I still have from my childhood might be the what is it called? Star Ocean Till the End of Time. So the Star Ocean 3 guidebook I think I might still have. It might be like a little water damaged, but like I think I still have it laying around someplace. Alright. Back to this quest. Also, my personal opinion, FF11 is great for people who already played it from the start, or are veterans in general, but for newbies without a guide, it's going to be really hard. Yeah. No, I'm going to pull up a guide. I'm going to go to Reddit. I'm going to do my research, so trust me. It's out there. But also, it's an old MMO, and I kind of fuck with it. Like, it hurts when you don't have the accessibility options of something more current, but I fuck with a good, mean, old MMO. As somebody that used to play on Ragnarok Online way too much in their teenage years, I kind of miss very, very mean old MMO-isms. Sometimes. I miss walking out into an open world and then somebody coming by and just taking all my gear and just being like, wow. I miss killing things by accident and someone just yelling, what the fuck? Why are you kill stealing me? And being like, what does that mean? Those days, I kind of miss. I kind of miss sometimes. Oh, that's how you know I'm fucking old. Remembering shit like that, of getting yelled at by people for kill stealing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, how the times change.
A lot of fell into here traveling together. I've spied them, though I'd never seen them before. They certainly made an impression. They sold some potions and elixirs for a pair of fresh-faced adventurers on the cheap, from what I could tell.
Uh-oh.
Those merchants really are our culprits. Then those potions are most likely tainted with toxins.
Yeah.
Toxins, you say? That doesn't bode well. The adventurers who bought them, a marauder by the name of Vissulm, and a conjurer named Zerig, already left for their next job. Said they were escorting one of the local farmers over to Swiftperch.
Oh, shit. The Swift Perch?
They're good old lads, the two of them. They've been making life easier for the small folk here ever since they arrived, and I'd hate to see something happen to them. Someone needs to warn them about those potions right quick.
Yeah, they should.
Leave that to us. Swiftperch is southeast of here, yes? Let's find them before the poison takes hold.
Yes, let's. Trust me, I'm gonna have to S into someone. Oh shit, mammoths.
Slap. Slap.
Ooh. Hey. Ashkana?
Stay on guard, Narumi. We're being watched.
Oh yeah? Zerig?
I can't stop these blessed hiccups. You must aid Worsam.
I was too bloody close for comfort. Thanks for saving our ass, lass.
I did. What up, Vilsum? 80. 80.
Phew. Thank the gods you found us when you did. Those potion sellers must have swindled us. One draught of the elixir was all it took to send Zerig into a furious fit of hiccups I've ever seen. Poor bastard couldn't cast a single spell.
You know what? That is the best anti-mage tactic I've ever heard of. Like, yeah, give that bitch hiccups. No somatic components. Congrats. Or no verbal components. Congrats.
Who are you calling a poor bastard?
If the Heartsting's toxins are at work here, we should be able to cleanse them with Esuna, just like last time.
I'm sorry, did you say? Oh, sod it. We'll have plenty of time to chat after Zerig stops hiccuping up a storm. I hate to ask more of you, but if you could cast Esuna on my partner, it'd be much appreciated.
I will. Asuna. Asuna. Look at that conjurer gear.
I can speak again. You have my thanks.
Bloody hells. First we waste our hard-earned coin on some poison potions, and now there are killer mammoths on the loose? What's the world coming to?
Or we got pranked. Get their ass.
Who goes there? Show yourself.
Get their ass.
Oh me, oh my. Our spear-wielding friend is sharp of eye.
Oh, don't rhyme. Don't rhyme when you talk. Don't do this to me.
Ew,
You're the frauds from Airport.
Frauds.
Why, yes, and watching your scrawny compatriots suffer from hiccup from the highlight. Ooh, excuse me. Watching your scrawny compatriots suffer from the highlight of our evening was the highlight of our evening. I admit the poison was meant to silence him, but hiccups, 'twas comedy at its finest. Perhaps the elixir reacted with the venom. Regardless, we've had our fill of fun from the results, so I shan't complain.
Cold-blooded goldsmith.
Venom?
You take men's voices and make them into hiccups.
Then you must be thieving cowards from the passage of the Unbound.
Oh, give me names.
Oh, my sweet fairy apple, you know us.
Artful alchemist. Oh, okay.
I suppose that means we're famous. I can't believe it. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I can.
Oh, God, hijinks.
Indeed, I am the passage of the Unbound's alchemist extraordinaire, the illustrious Ellerit. And I'm so very, very pleased to make your acquaintance.
Yo, these dickheads?
Coco Noah, at your service, Ellerit's helping hand and master of mammoths.
Yo, I'm kind of about these shitheads. These Team Rocket ass shitheads.
Your garb is ever so familiar to me, my dear. Ah, don't tell me. You hail from that little village in Tural, don't you? My goodness, you've come a long way. How's the voyage? Enjoying the sights? Enough. You've got a lot of explaining to do. Start with the reason you took the heart sting. Is this part of your organization's grand scheme?
Nah, they did it for the lulz. Let's be real.
Well, the apple bites back. 'Tis true that my unbound compatriots harbor lofty ambitions, yes, but I've no interest in overthrowing nations. I merely crave the mires of chaos they promised me. I aim to bring more laughter into this dreary world, one mischief and a few handy poisons at a time. Kokonoa and I having oodles of fun expanding our repertoire of toxic treats. Yet, there's no greater kill to our thrills than a healer who can whisk our hard work away. Unless, of course, I master a toxin even she can to cure. Oh, I do love a challenge.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, bomb!
Now, I hate to leave you, my dears, but our work here is done, and we've a busy schedule ahead of us. Mammoths to mend, venomous misdeeds to master. Ta-ta for now.
This bitch. This is really a this bitch type character.
No, wait. Damn you.
Yeet.
Eat shit, fuckos. Later, losers.
Ah, the stench. It smells like a corpse just shat itself. They really just threw a stink bomb and dipped?
Later, fuckos. This odor's too much to bear. Take me home to the 12's Wood, Wilson. The air is clearer there.
Oh no, don't you dare give out on me, Zarek. We've still a job to do. You're a convert, you should have Esuna. Well, I guess if you can't cast a spell, then yeah. Get fucked. We mustn't keep our client waiting any longer. But we're in your debt. Thanks to you again for everything, Mr.
Loesh Kana, and this here is Narumi. Take care of each other out there.
Later. Please escort this traitor. They really just showed up and said,
We did it for the lulz. Lamau. LOL said. LOL, I said. Lamau. As much as I like to track down the Unbound, I know better than to tread further into the territory without a plan. For now, I think it's best we return to Limsa Lominsa.
Nod. I was not expecting a Team Rocket hijinks as the crux of this quest. That was not what I was expecting. But you know what? I'll take it. Oh god, I can use the... We can teleport. Where in Limsa? Where in Limsa are you at? God, you're in a horrible spot. Alright, fine. What a horrible spot to put you in. Granted, they have to put it away from Aetherites, so that way people don't just gather up on the Aetherite. But like, gross. Horrible spot. I just happen to be part of a server where everybody and their mother chills in Limsa. I love you, Limsa. Stay weird. Oh god, it's loading. Oh god, it's loading. Oh god, it's loading. Where's my NPC? There they are. What up, Loashkana?
Thank you for your support back there, Narumi. Esuna truly does work wonders. And that Ellerette, I can't stop thinking about what she said. My blood boils knowing that this is some kind of sick game to her. How dare she toy with the Heartsting for her own amusement? Honestly, even the youngest children in my village have more sense.
Fair.
Still, we did make progress. Now that the villains have revealed themselves, it'll be easier to give chase when they choose to make their next move. In any case, I'll keep you apprised of the latest news as soon as I hear it. We'll be back to the hunt before long.
Fair. Oh, whoops. Living among the deadly. Loashkana is staring wistfully into the horizon. Oh, okay. You having your anime opening moment, Loashkana?
Oh, it's you, Narumi. You'll have to forgive the dour mood. I don't understand it. How is it that Ellerette and Kokonoha can so grandiosely reveal their names and identities, yet I remain unable to track them down?
Oh. You know what? Fair. I didn't even think about that. We know their names. Who the fuck? Like, no one actually knows their names.
I've been following the latest hearsay, and I haven't had much luck. Not a soul's seen them since the incident with Wilsum and Zarek. But that's not to say I've given up entirely. Now that they know I'm on the trail, I suspect they're using my unfamiliarity with the island to their advantage. I dare say they're lying low outside the city. That's why I proposed a trip to Moraby Dry Docks.
Okay.
Folks there often speak of it, but I've yet to go there myself, so it seems like a pretty good place as any. If you're game, I'll meet you there.
Talk about places I haven't gone in the game in a long time. Fucking Dry Docks? I lied. I go here to go to Island Sanctuary. But not a place where like I've gone willingly other than that one thing. Alright, we're here in Moraby Dry Docks. High-strung shipwright.
Where the hells could he have gone?
Oh boy.
Ah, there you are, Narumi. While I was waiting for you, this fellow came asking for help.
Yeah?
Sorry to trouble you, but my little brother's gone missing, and I could use a hand to help. A hand finding him. He said he wanted to see the ships I made, so I started showing him around. But the next thing I knew, he was gone. That's probably got himself lost. Oh, that poor dear. I know I know we still have the heart sting to consider, but I'd like to search for this man's brother, if that's all right with you. Much appreciated. I'm sure we'll find him all the faster with your help. Yeah, you have my thanks. My brother wouldn't say boo to a ghost or to a goose, so I doubt he'd leave the docks on his own.
I get what he means by that, but also, what a weird way to put that.
He's got a mop of red hair like mine, so you'll know him when you see him. We'll keep an eye out. I know you're itching to search for him as well, but could I ask you to wait here in case he comes back? Let's split up so we can cover more ground. Good luck.
Alright, have fun. I will go over here. Red-headed youth, I found him already. Too late, I found him. Hello, child.
I'm scared. Where are you?
Oh no. Hello, child. Just hello, child.
Huh? You're asked to take me home, take me back to my brother?
Yep, that's me.
You found the little one, Narumi. I'm so glad he's safe. I just wanted to see the ships my brother was working on. I thought I could see him better from higher up, but I lost my way.
Bro, you took 2 wrong turns.
It sounds like you've had quite the adventure. But you're very brave today, so I'll tell you a secret. Even grown-ups get lost. I have an awful time learning my way around somewhere new, even with the map.
Canon. If you are a dragoon or a lancer, you have no sense of direction. Estinian, no sense of direction. That guy is really the Zorro of FF14, and no one can tell me otherwise.
Really? I guess I'm not the only one.
You're not.
A smile. We like to see those. Now, your brother's very worried about you, so can you promise me you won't go wandering off on your own again? I promise. I should say sorry to my brother, too.
You know what? You should.
Let's take him back, then.
Right, you walk back. I'll ride one of my many mounts back. Go, Rathalos!
You're a lifesaver, both of you. You deserve a proper reward, but I ain't got much to offer at the moment. We're in no need of coin, just some information if you have it. Have you seen a Huron woman and a Lalafellan man around the docks in recent days? One is an alchemist and the other is a goldsmith. They likely have a few mammoths with them as well. If not, have you heard any rumors of food or drink causing ailments when you consume them? Blindness or numbness, perhaps?
Ah, the investigative work.
Fred, I haven't seen or heard anything or anyone like that. Sorry couldn't be more a help to you. That's all right. Knowing they haven't been around the docks is equally helpful. Well, that's good at least. I'll be praying to the navigator you both find who you're looking for.
Oh, what a hot goddess. Now that we know what the navigator looks like, what a hottie. What a hot goddess that is. She will hit you with a tank buster. She will hit you with a tank buster if you blow kisses.
Any road, the two of us ought to be heading home. Thanks again for everything. Good fortune and safe travels to you both.
Yeah, you take your little brother out of here. Don't lose him ever again. Don't do that.
Still no word of the Unbound, but at least we could help those brothers. Children often let their curiosity guide them, which means they'll naturally wander off on their own adventures.
I don't blame that man for worrying as much as he did. You seem to know a lot about caring for children. Something tells me you speak from personal experience. Something tells me you speak from personal experience. I do, in fact. I'm the oldest sibling in my family. I can't tell you how many times I've had to search for my brothers and sisters when they were growing up. Now that I think of it, I've barely even told you about my family or my village, or anything really. I'd be happy to share a few stories if you'd like. The ocean view here is beautiful, so we may as well enjoy the scenery and relax a little bit. You know what? I get what you mean by odd pacing. My people hail from the northern valleys of Dawntrail. We're a close-knit community of hunters for the most part. Children are given spears, well, practice ones, before they even learn to walk. And we hone our tracking skills from a young age.
Aw.
Is it that surprising? It seems second nature to me, but then again, I've encountered my fair share of surprises here as well. Our village rests in a veritable area of poisonous plants and animals, so the slightest injury on a hunt can prove deadly. Thus, we believe it prudent to begin our training as early as possible.
Oh, okay.
No matter how skilled we might become, accidents are inevitable, and the heart sting proves vital to our survival.
Oh, does this, like, take the poison away from you?
Not only does it produce poison, it cleanses it as well.
There we go.
In the right hands, it can dispel some of the deadliest natural toxins known to mankind. It even purifies the beasts we hunt. In fact, our diet consists of highly venomous creatures, ones that would normally kill a grown adult if ingested.
Oh, you know what? That is a smart use of a relic.
Heart sting allows us to lead a quiet, peaceful life in lands where others dare not tread. It always has. I suppose that's why I never imagined someone like Elleret would take it away from us. When I left our village, food stores were well stocked, but I can't bear the thought of my younger brothers and sisters going hungry. I must return the heart sting as soon as I can, for their sakes.
Honorable. Honorable, okay.
I wish to bring back their smiles and make them feel safe again, just as we did for the young boy. In any case, thank you for listening. Thinking of home puts me in a good spirits. As long as I remember who and what I'm here for, I'll be alright, I know it. But I've kept you long enough. I think it's time we head back to Limsa, don't you?
Yeah. Time to go back to Limsa. Gonna go turn in this quest. Oh, my water. Man, Limsa load times are gonna kill me. I'm assuming she's in the same place. Rendezvous with Loashkana in Limsa Lominsa. Another grape. One more grape. My god. Sliding on the ground as it's loading. What up, Loashkana?
Now that was a much needed reprieve, but we'll need a plan for our next destination, and soon.
Well, now, fancy meeting you here.
It's good to see you two again. What brings you to Limsa Lominsa?
Nothing of import, really. Just a bit of restocking before our next job, but we happened to spot you along the way. Didn't want to miss the opportunity to greet our heroes.
Our client arrived a swift perch in one piece, thanks to your timely assistance.
Those dudes in the back, have they always been there?
Indeed. While I regret that you had to see us in such a pitiable state, we're both grateful for your aid.
Not.
When we last met, you spoke of pursuing those two charlatans, did you not? Yes, that's right. They've stolen a precious heirloom from my village, so I'm doing everything in my power to return it to its rightful place.
Ah, so that's the way of it. Bombastic as those two were, we've not seen hide nor hair of them in Aleport since. And no word of any incidents like ours either. But I have a feeling they won't stay in the shadows for long. If we sniff out any suspicious incidents while we're out and about, we'll keep you informed.
It won't say no to some extra pairs of eyes around the island. I've made my base of operations here in the city, so if you hear even a peep about poisoning, you know where to find us.
Nice.
Well, we may not have found any leads on Elaret, but I'm glad we had a chance to chat. And with Wilson and Zarek on our side, things are looking up.
Oops, excuse me.
For now, I'll keep in touch with our newfound allies. Should I hear any news on our culprit, I'll be sure to let you know.
Hell yeah. Oh god, she has to load up her next quest. There we go. Taste of a toxin paradise. Loish Kana nearly jumps for joy at the sight of you. Oh, did you get info?
Narumi, I'm glad to see you. I've just received word from Wilson and Zarek. Our culprits have finally been spotted. It seems the thieves have headed for Upper Lanasia. I offered to make my way there as soon as I could, but Wilson and Zarek said I should hang back for now. Once they've gathered enough information, they'll be heading back to Aleport. Let's go and see what news they have to share.
So do we have to go to Aleport? Yeah. Let's go to Aleport. We'll talk to these two. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, Loish Kana. Let's go meet with these two chuckle fucks.
No sign of Wilson and Zarek yet. Don't mean to assume the worst, but I admit I'm a bit worried. I knew I should have insisted on going. I don't want them injured on my behalf. I say we head out and find them.
Miss Loish Kana, sorry for the terrible delay.
There they are.
Vilsum, Zarek, thank goodness. How did you fare out there? You found Elaret and Kokonoa, yes?
Oh, we found them all right, but it didn't take long for them to find us.
We were set upon by Kokonoa's mammoths. His mechanical menagerie greatly outnumbered us, and may very well have been our end.
Death by mammoths isn't an ideal way to go, mind you. So a retreat was our only option. Cowardly though it might sound, we need to ensure we could keep you aware of the culprit's whereabouts. Before they spotted us, they were stuffing their little metal army into a skiff bound for Camp Bronze Lake. Mark my word, they're plotting something new.
Oh. Camp Bronze Lake, huh? The hometown of the Scholar Quest?
Of course, it's entirely possible that they seek to route east. They seek a. Of course, it's entirely possible they seek a quiet route to eastern Lanasia, and wish to bypass Bronze Lake instead.
but a thorough search of the camp would be wise. Alas, the enemy you face is far beyond our capabilities, so this is as far as Wilson and I will be able to go. I'm sorry we couldn't prove more decisive information. Honestly, I would be the one apologizing. You've risked your life and limb for me already, and I never meant to push you past your limits.
You needn't dwell on it. We're as eager to bring those criminals to justice as you.
Indeed. We shall at least take pride in knowing that we could point you in the right direction. But we should take our leave for now. Vilsum and I ran most of the way here, and I think I speak for us both when I say we could use a comfortable chair and a hearty meal. None can gainsay your strength, my friends, but I beg you not to underestimate that of our foe. Go well, and may your determination guide you to victory.
You can count on me. I got this. I will cast Art of War many times.
Camp Bronze Lake. The ferry skipper spoke of the place my first time here. We should hurry and seek passage before Elaret and Kokonoa elude us again.
Let's see here. Forgot. Yeah, I can just go to Camp Bronze Lake from here, can't I? Oh, no, it's the other side of Camp Bronze Lake. Oh, gross. I don't want to go this way. So I say, oh, it connects here? Nope, it's the wrong side. Wrong side of Camp Bronze Lake. Don't want to be there. What up, Loish Kana?
A lovely camp. Now, if I were a half-crazed alchemist with a heart sting and a new scheme up my sleeve, where would I hide?
That is a question. That is the question, isn't it, Loish Kana? Oh, shit.
It's just me or are pigs flying in the sky?
Oh, God. It hurts to laugh. Yeah, it hurts to laugh, I bet. Look at all these people. Either drunk or just hallucinating.
Oh dear, that doesn't bode well. To the upper levels, Narumi, quickly.
Odd. Let's go. Time for me to Esuna all these drunk people. They put it in the spring water? You know what? Big brain. There it is.
Poisoning the springs? You truly are the lowest of the low.
You better not have Godbert find out you did that. He'll fuck you up.
You flatter me. 'Twas a little poison, really. As a treat. I'm afraid I couldn't contaminate all the water here, but we're having oh so much fun with our shiny new hallucinatory toxin. Step away from the springs, Narumi. Now.
I mean, yeah?
Protecting the healer, are we? How sickeningly sweet of you. But you ought to watch your step as well, my dear fairy apple, lest you find yourself seeing stars, or, Elaret, is Artemis? Oh. Kokonoa, look at you! Absolutely hilarious! Or should I say, adorable? Oh, Why, you're as bonny as a porcelain doll. Ah, you're on your own stuff. I see. The hells are you on? The hells are you on about? Oh, oh, very interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed. I believe we may have poisoned myself. Now there's a predicament.
Oh my god, these Team Rocket ass motherfuckers.
Guess what? Do you recall those antidotes I prepared at the base? Because I've forgotten to bring them.
Oh god.
You are your own worst enemy. You know that. I suggest we retreat before we decide to dive headfirst into the springs for fun. Unbound scum, you think you will allow you to walk free after all the chaos you've caused? Well, actually, yes. Have you seen Ellerette? She's in no state to contend with you, and I've never been one for rough and tumble. Of course, you're welcome to give chase, provided you've no qualms of leaving these poor souls to laugh themselves senseless.
Honestly, there's a high risk of them drowning. This is kind of bad.
Oh, really? Retreat though we must. I would call today a rousing success. But worry you not, my dearest bushel of busybodies. We've plenty more tricks in store for you, and the entire island. Yeetimus Miss Disappearius. We're gone, fuckers.
Well, here this water.
Phew, I don't sense any toxins in the water anymore, so the spring should be safe again.
What will happen to the toxins from here? Oh, will the toxins affect local wildlife? Yeah.
Seeing as Ellerette suffered from a taste of her own medicine, I doubt she's mastered much of the Heartsting's power. As such, any poison she produces from it would be relatively weak.
I see.
Most of her handiwork has already evaporated with the steam. One might compare it to the way those awful unbound smoke bombs dissipate, and thank God they do. In more capable hands, however, the Heartsting's poison remains active unless dispelled with Esuna, or another form of antidote. The same permanence applies to cleansing abilities for our food. Now, there's much on my mind, but we've bigger problems to address first. Let's make our rounds of the camp, and then talk about our next steps.
Fair.
I'm going to have a look around the springs to ensure the toxins are gone for good. Can I ask you to treat any victims you come across?
Not. Yeah, for sure. I got you, girl. I will Esuna my ass off. Alright, who needs an Esuna? Who needs an Esuna? You look like you need an Esuna. I got you.
Ka-cha! Much appreciated, madam. I wasn't going anywhere near the water when it was poisoned, but the toxic steam must have drifted this way. When I heard the rumbling about mysterious mammoths roaming about the camp recently, I was more than a little apprehensive, but I never expected those mammoths' masters would do something so cruel. Your efforts are helping us put this turmoil behind us, and for that, you have my thanks. But I can't simply let you administer this aid alone. I should tend to the remaining victims as well.
Nod. Thank you, fellow healer. I would still love an alchemy healing class. That shit would be great.
Laugh wary Lalafell. I got you, homie. Ata! Man, cutscenes for every single one? Wasn't expecting that. Whew. Oh, thank the gods. I wasn't expecting to nearly laugh myself to death at a place meant for healing. At last, at least I can breathe easy again. I hear you're chasing after the one who did this. You're either very brave or very reckless, but I'm inclined to assume the former. Any road. All that laughing has exhausted me, so I may as well take a break from my soak. Thank you again for your kindness, and may the navigator keep you.
What a Betty.
All right, later. Ugh, gotta go get a towel.
All right, Befuddled Bather. Who are you, Befuddled Bather? Whoop.
My costumed compatriots, they're gone. Farewell, my visions. May you revel on in my memory. They say laughter is the best medicine, though I feel far worse than before. Many thanks for putting an end to it.
You're welcome.
I think I've learned myself another soak and an extra flagon of mulled wine. Pleasant travels to you, healer.
And I'm gonna go get fucked up and go right back in this bath. You know what? Fair. She was having the best of visions, it seems. Also, one of these days, I'll unlock that Chocobo mask. It's the mask I wanted the most in this game that I have just been too lazy to actually unlock. Oh, wait, I passed her. She is up here. Is she in the tavern? Oh, no, there she is. I see. What up, Loash Kana?
How goes the healing, Narumi? Wonderful. I'm glad Esuna proved effective. For my part, I've given the springs a thorough look. The toxins have dissipated completely, so the bathers should be safe from here on out. As for Eleret and Kokonoa's antics, I've had a moment to reflect on everything. Now that our work is done, do you have a moment to chat?
Sure. What do you want to talk about?
I'm well versed in the numbing and blinding poisons we use on our hunts at home, but something kept troubling me about Eleret's toxin. I have never seen anything like it. I had no idea it even existed among the Scorpion's gifts. Eleret may be inexperienced, but the fact that she's learned to inflict hallucinations is cause for concern. Still, we should try to look on the bright side. She's yet to discover the heartstrings' cleansing properties. Judging by the way she couldn't cure her own ailments, knowing her as we do, I reckon it's only as toxic trickery on her mind. Kokonoa, however, handled himself surprisingly well despite his composure. Do you recall the man in Limsa Lominsa who ate the poisoned apple? He claimed that Kokonoa took a bite, yet never suffered its ill effects. He must have some manner of immunity. But how?
This reminds me of the attempt on the Sultana's life. Traditional Dunes folk families often drink poison teas to build tolerance. They do. That is Lalafell lore. Yeah.
How intriguing. So instead of using an heirloom like the Heartsting, the Dunes folk train their bodies to endure fatal toxins. I'd be interested in trying that tea, as long as I had an antidote in hand. I didn't realize Kokonoa might actually have might have had that sort of upbringing, but it would certainly explain why Eleret's tricks don't seem to affect him. Few in my village would ever think to consume potentially lethal food or drink without drawing on the heartstrings' power, yet the Dunes folk do it gladly. The more I consider our
our differing approaches to poison, the more fascinating it becomes.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just naturally build up an immunity if you took it bit by bit, generation by generation. Like, yeah, that's entirely possible.
But I have a feeling that bathers won't want to overhear talk of poisons after what they've just been put through. Why don't we continue our discussion in Limsa Lominsa?
Fair. Alright, we'll do one more quest after this, and then probably call it there for today. And then tomorrow, I'll probably have... I'll either be at 99 or 100 already by tomorrow. And then I can start using dailies to level up Picto. So we still have Picto quests to do. I've just been finding the role quests a lot more interesting, so I've been focusing more on that. Otherwise, I would have leveled Picto already. But Picto's quests are fun. I mean, they're, how should I say? I mean, they involve, you know, Moogle hijinks, so even the first, like, 2 of them that we did, they were really funny. Alright, back to Limsa. Back to Limsa and everything lagging. So many people! So many people in my home state! Ugh. Alright, Loesh Kana, I need you to spawn, please. Got to repair anything? No? Alright. Might as well check all that stuff while I'm waiting.
Phew! I know I've been anxious to ascertain our thieves' whereabouts, but things have escalated far quicker than I thought. Your presence throughout the whole ordeal was a welcome one, Narumi. What was not so welcome was Elaret's parting words. Whatever she has planned for the whole island, it can't possibly be good. Her acts of mischief have only grown worse since I arrived in the city. We must take the Heartsting back before she causes any lasting harm, excuse me. Of course, it was Vilsum and Zerig's efforts that led us to Elaret, so I'll have to thank them when I get the chance. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to track down our unruly thieves and report to you as soon as I'm able.
Alright, down by the river. That's cute. Loesh Kana is carefully planning her next move. Okay.
Narumi, I'm glad you're here. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough on our search, or I'd like to think so. This won't come as a surprise, but Elaret and Kokonoha went back to hiding in Bronze Lake after the Bronze Lake incident. With all their grandstanding, I wasn't expecting them to lay low for so long, but I doubt they'll keep it that way. Fortunately, we have prior experience to guide us. Until now, our culprits have traveled all over Vilbrand, and they don't appear to be retracing their steps. Here, Costa del Sol attracts many visitors, so that seems a likely target. They say it's owned by an entrepreneur named Gegaruju.
It is.
Perhaps we can ask if he's spied anything out of the ordinary.
You give me an excuse to visit Gegaruju, I'll show you a little shithead. Time to go to Costa del Sol. I haven't seen Gegaruju in a hot minute, folks. It's been a while since I've had to talk to Gegaruju. Oh, boy. What up, Loesh Kana?
What picturesque scenery! I hadn't expected Costa del Sol to be so grand. From what I gather, Gegaruju should just be up ahead. I don't suppose you are already acquainted with him?
I know him well enough. For better or for better or worse, yes. For better or worse, yes.
That's not very encouraging, but as long as you're on good terms, I'm sure we'll be fine. In any case, let's be on our way.
Fair. Let's go. Let's go talk to Gegaruju. Let's go talk to this little shitlord. Oh yeah, there he is. Gegaruju and his band of bad bitches.
Well, well, if it isn't my favorite intrepid adventurer, what business brings you to my abode?
I'm here to see you and your bad bitches to go find this Team Rocket ass pairing that we need to find.
Ah, why yes, I did spy the lovely specimen of a hare.
Oh god. Here he goes.
Alas, I was so enticed by her feminine wiles that I cannot recall any such entourage of Lalafellan men or mammoths. Ah, what would that I never drank that wine she so gracefully gifted me. A single sip, and I saw oh so many stars. I thought them wonderful in those first blissful moments.
Oh, Gegaruju.
I partook of a drink amongst my retinue of kittens. Ugh. Yet as the rush of stars subsided, I found myself surrounded by a flock of unfamiliar faces instead. At first, I presumed the wine caught up to me faster than I anticipated. But time passed, and the unknown faces stubbornly remained. I dashed across the shore in terror. In the midst of the mayhem, I could hear her, the wine-wielding beauty, maniacally laughing in the distance with some other chap. I feared these cackles would be the last thing I ever heard.
Yeah, Gegaruju. Yeah.
Which is precisely why I found it appropriate to slap the sense back into him.
Oh! Oh, Whiskey.
Judging by the way Master Gegaruju was darting around at the time, I suspected he had been in his cups. Oh, drank the whole bloody bottle too. So if you wish to investigate the wine itself, I'm afraid that won't be possible. Can you blame me? Questionability of her wine aside, that woman was immaculate. A sight for sore eyes. Any gentleman of taste would have fallen for her tricks.
Gegaruju, come on, man.
Whatever you say, boss. Though we lack the drink in question, we received reports of mammoths roaming Raincatcher Gully not long after the incident. If you intend to investigate this further, you'd certainly be doing us a favor.
Don't worry, dude. I got it. Don't worry about it. You make sure Gegaruju doesn't get up to trouble.
Any news of wayward mammoths is promising for us. We'll give the gully a look and relay to you whatever we find. Godspeed out there. Our next destination is clear. But before we depart, Naomi, might I have a word?
Yeah, sure. Later, you little shithead. No, don't even wave. Don't even say God. Don't even say bye to me. No. Gegaruju, get out of here.
Scum.
Alright, Loishkana.
Based on Gegaruju's account, it's safe to say that Elaret discovered a new poison. While similar to the hallucinatory toxin she used at Bronze Lake, it strikes terror into the heart of its victims instead. A bad feeling about this. She's gaining proficiency with the heart sting at an alarming rate. So we must tread carefully when next we cross paths with her. As for the mammoths, Kokonoa doesn't seem the type to send them wandering around aimlessly. But that's why I think they're bound to have some clues on them. We can track those mammoths down in Raincatcher Gully. We may be able to discern what those two are planning next.
There. Let's go look. The Raincatcher Gully. Beam, bitty beam, bitty beam, 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 beam. I wish they used the FF7 Ghost del Sol theme. That's my one complaint about Ghost del Sol. Is I wish they would have used 7's theme for it. Can't wait for Rebirth to be put on PC. Also, you know who I want to see while I'm here? What up, Byakubu? Let me go to the Dock Courthouse real quick. Okay, Obero's still here.
Karasu has eluded my grasp yet again. But mark my words, this is not over yet. As soon as I figure out where he's hiding these days, I will settle the score once and for all.
Alright, Obero. I was wondering if Karasu was even in here.
Yomei. Not me, honest with your presence. How might Yomei serve you today?
How fare you of late?
Master Obero caught word of a great beast emerged from the Tower of Yangsha. He immediately began making preparations to go to his countrymen's aid. And to our surprise, when we contacted the Eastern Alliance, only to be told that the menace had already been quelled, supposedly by the Master's own hand. It would appear that Karasu was up to his old tricks, disguising himself as many a master and performing feats of daring do in his name. The fact that witnesses to the battle said that the hero was laughing all the while would seem to corroborate this. I was certain Master Obero would choose to reveal the truth, but he steadfastly refused to blow Karasu's cover, so that he might continue to monitor him from afar. Taking credit for the deed, he surely has no more than unintended side effects.
Yeah. Sue's up to Karasu things. Oh. I was wondering if Karasu was still in here or not. Alright, good to know. Oh man. Alright. Into the gully and going to find these mammoths, hopefully. To the destination. Hello. Damn it. Damn it. Slap the ground a couple times. Oh, it stacks? Oh my goodness. That's wonderful to know. Oh, another one. How dare you? How dare you even try, man? I mean, how dare you even try? You know what? I don't even need my parry. Like, I won't just get more ether flow stacks than Hey. I see. Alright, Loish, kind of what have you found?
Whew. I think we've cleared out the mammoths. How fared your hunt?
We got a river survey note. A comprehensive report detailing Vilbrand's every waterway. Here you go.
They had notes. Had notes in their pockets. They've been keeping a record of the island's rivers. Oddly enough, the mammoths I came across were patrolling the river as well. Now that they've tested their poisons on Bronze Lake Springs, they mean to take the river to the rivers next.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't all this water flow into the winery? So that makes sense. Oh shit. Watch out, Narumi! Oh no! Look at that little shithead! Ah, fuck! I got caught! I will Esuna you.
My. That dart was laced with a potent numbing toxin. But nothing bruises our favorite fairy apple, it seems. You never cease to amaze and annoy me in equal measure.
They are.
Elorette. Kokonoa. He's like to have the same manner of immunity as I. Her village is positively brimming with poisonous flora and fauna, after all. I have a request for you, my dears. Would you please give up your little trinket? Pretty please. I wish to only revel in the fruits of my devilry, yet you continue to spoil my every attempt, and trust me, I despise our conflict as much as you do. Indeed. Do you think we enjoy watching our finest mammoths suffer at your hands? Enough. If you truly want to end this, you'd hand over the Heartsting. The Scorpion's gift weren't meant for a petulant child criminal like you. Fine then. No more Miss Nice, Elorette. But answer me this. Who have my antics killed? Who? No one, I remind you. So why must you refuse me? Why must the world refuse me?
Being a little shitlord.
Her blighted society has never looked fondly upon my love of mischief. For years I despaired, until my unbound family and its leader granted me the greatest gifts of all, love and understanding. So long as I remain unbound, I care not what wretched masses think. I shall play my tricks to my heart's desires, and all who stand in defiance will know my wrath. That includes you, my dears.
Yeah?
My next scheme will finally plunge this land into chaos I so desperately crave, and I will stop at nothing to see it realized.
Later, fuckos.
Adios. I'll catch you all later.
They're so fucking goofy. Alright, Loishkana, what do you got?
Sorry to worry you, Narumi. I'm feeling much better now. I'm ashamed I didn't see the mammoth's presence. I didn't sense that mammoth's presence quickly enough. But I'm glad you came out of the ambush unscathed. That aside, I wish they didn't use such putrid smoke to make their exits. I don't know if my nose or my stomach can take any more of those awful bombs. With Elorette and Kokonoa gone, I doubt we'll be able to find much else here. Let's return to Costa del Sol and inform them of the latest.
Let's go to... Ah, there they are. I'm like, I hear somebody. Somebody's gathering up a storm over there. Back to Costa del Sol to tell them what's up. Yeah, this river flows into the winery. Last I checked. Yeah, like it's the water they use for their vineyards. You know what? You know who I also want to check on while we're here? Because this area has not only Obro and his stupid ninja antics, which is one of my favorite like job NPCs, but it also has good old Curious Gorge and Dorgono over here. Look at this cute ass couple.
Treading hard or hardly training, Narumi. Do not doubt that Dorgono and I make great strides as warriors, and that the day will come when we can challenge your supremacy.
How fares you lately?
Brodenbar tells me you're quite on a rampage in the fields of Garlemald. A shame you weren't there to see it. A strange-looking primal came crawling out of the tower in Lenosia. So Dorgono, brother, and I had our hands full, helping to quell the threat. Matter of fact, I went on quite the rampage myself.
Best watch yourself, Narumi, lest I steal the title of as realm's greatest warrior.
And you, Dorgono?
Well met, Narumi. I should have known that. While Curious Gorge made a noble contribution to the cause, it was I who truly helped bring an end to the primal Lenosso. You've become quite an impressive warrior in your own right. But make no mistake, I'll surpass you someday yet.
Alright, you two keep doing it. You keep fell cleaving away at rocks over there. I'm sure it'll be fine. Look at that little hut over there. Costa del Sol, baby!
Shall we report to Gegaruju?
Yes, let's begrudgingly report to Gegaruju. This little pucko.
Wow! Back already? How fortuitous. Or ominous.
Or both, even?
I take it you found those wayward mammoths.
Yeah, they're along the river. They're along the river. Shit looks bad.
Surveying Vilbrand's waterways, are they? After the recent poisoning at Camp Bronze Lake, we have reason to believe the culprits are planning to make Vilbrand's rivers the next target. So the culprits are one and the same then. I had my suspicion since I caught wind of the incident in Warm Wine Springs. Regardless, this bodes ill. They may not know which of these rivers they'll strike until it's too late. Well, I shall not stand for any more preposterous poisonings. It would be prudent to inform the Maelstrom of these potential horrors. The one who poisoned you, her name is Ellerette. She stole something precious from my village, and I must recover it, no matter the cost. If you learn of her whereabouts or her plans in the coming days, anything at all, I'd like to learn of it as well. I was bent on finding her, huh? Brave one you are. Oh, I couldn't possibly deprive a lovely lady of the information she requires. Worry not, for my servant shall sally forth in the general direction the moment they hear of Elleret's newest misdeeds. Oh, thank you. That'd be much appreciated.
Just,
It's going to be an uphill battle, but we can't afford to let Elleret and Kokonoa elude us any further. Come, Narumi, it's back to Limsa Lominsa with us.
back to Limsa. Gegaruju, stop being a menace to society. Thank you for your economic, how should I say this? For stimulating the economy. Put it that way. Thank you for stimulating the economy, Gegaruju. Also, stop being a pariah to women. Holy shit. Oh, I'm glad we had to deal with Gegaruju, but at the same time, oh my. Still the same pervy ass weirdo. Well, let's go turn this in, and then after that, I will send y'all off. Man. Remember that Lalafell that's blind? That was part of the an old adventuring party that works over there in Wineport, I think. Man, that guy's cool. Like, thinking of that area, that's the first NPC I thought of. Was like, man, I don't remember that guy. That guy's cool as shit.
Thank you as always for your support, Narumi. Gegaruju was interesting, to say the least, but I'm glad we obtained the information we needed. I don't know why I allowed Elleret to say her piece.
I should have swallowed my pain and taken up my spear. We could have apprehended her right then and there, and yet...
Hey, sometimes, you know, it happens. Also, you were poisoned.
There's no room for mistakes. The longer Ellerit lurks in the shadows, the greater the threat becomes. Countless lives are at risk. The next time we find her, we end her tricks once and for all. For now, I'll remain here and await news from Costa del Sol.
Yum, got mesquite juice. Yum. All right, everybody. Will be it for today's stream. Tomorrow we'll probably be doing the same. We'll probably do. We'll finish the healer one. Do the caster role quest. And then if they do have the wrap up quest for role quests available, we'll probably also do that as well. And then get back to zone side questing. That being said, hey, thank y'all for stopping by. Hopefully y'all had a good Monday. See y'all tomorrow for more FF14. And you all stay hydrated out there. Get a good meal because everyone deserves it. Be sure to take care of yourselves and each other. Being said, I will catch you all tomorrow for another stream. Well, take care now. Bye.